Hello, folks. Welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Oh my god, it's the start of the week. Happy Sunday, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. We had a great weekend. Oh, man. Kids are almost done with school. And in 2 days, they got a day and a half left of school, and then summer is here. So I hope you all are enjoying your weekends. It's going to be a great time. Summer is right around the corner for us. Tonight we're going to be continuing our journey through Delusion, the absolutely stellar game that is, it may be a goatee for me. It's been a really haunting, surreal first-person RPG that I've loved dearly, and I've really connected to with a lot of the strange visuals and amazing story that is very human and connective. It's been a real great time to play. Also the Xbox press conference that they had for the Summer Game Fest happened. Oh baby, was there a lot of stuff going on there? There was some good stuff. There was some surprises and some disappointments for me. I was really surprised by. I think that the Doom game, the medieval Doom game, looked really cool. Looked really fun. So I was like, I was down with that. I thought that was a really great showing. I also thought that there was this crazy, was it 33 artists, something like that? I don't know what it was. There's this turn-based RPG, very Japanese RPG style, but it was visually very Western RPG. Looked really fascinating. Had turn-based combat, but it looked really, really cool. It had a really interesting kind of premise. I don't know, looked kind of fun. It had a rhythm-based combat system, kind of something you see with like Mario RPG and such. But it was really great visuals. And there was a lot of really cool stuff. I was kind of disappointed by the crazy Bayou game, that kind of animates like the Spider-Verse into the Spider-Verse. I don't know, it just looked to me like a Devil May Cry action game, and I was like, oh, that's really disappointing. You have this really fascinating art style and visual aesthetic and setting that is marred by just like the most generic gameplay elements, where it was like, this doesn't stand out as being really interesting, and it isn't as fascinating, or it doesn't feel as compelling as the visual aesthetic, which is funny because like we're playing Delusion, and its mechanics may be simple, right? But like its story and characters really shine, and this feeling of decision and impact in the world shines dramatically, and I don't feel like that's there in that game either, which is kind of, I don't know, I wasn't stoked on it. I felt really bad because like there were some high highs and there were some low lows in the Microsoft one for me. Like, I still think that Fable's going to be really cool. I'm excited for Fable, but like also I wasn't excited for Perfect Dark. It looked like a, gritty Mirror's Edge. Lukester, how are you today? It's good to see you.
Don't.
Thank you, Lukester. How are you today, my friend? Perfect Dark was a big disappointment for me. It felt like it was just a very gritty and drab-looking Mirror's Edge. You're excited for it? I wasn't excited for it. I don't know. Because I felt like it was smoke and mirrors. The UI didn't really do anything. The HUD wasn't like reactive to anything happening in the gameplay. There was no kind of like prompts for the actions, and none of it felt like it was a natural thing to do. The actions felt far too cinematic, so they didn't feel like they were a natural part of gameplay. So it made me think that it was all just made up. Doing things like scanning and selecting tools and doing so without any form of HUD, so like you don't, like, how are those happening? What buttons are you pushing for that? What is the genuine gameplay experience? It made me feel, and like, what were those things doing? These tools that we were using, they'd pop them out and use them, but like, what was happening? And so like, I felt like it didn't convey information of what you genuinely see in the gameplay. I felt like it wasn't being genuine in its stuff. Earl, how are you today? Welcome. Oh, the Bobs say hello. They give you their best wishes, my friend. I do have a dancing sloth here if you want. There's a sloth that says hello. Hello. And so I don't know. I felt bad. Like, Perfect Dark did not connect in any way. and I felt really bad about that because like it didn't do it for me. And I was really excited to see what it was going to have in store. I saw the Mirror's Edge stuff and I was like, oh, that's cool, but it felt like it was derivative of Mirror's Edge, that it was just like copying it. And again, when we like, I like things that are influenced by stuff, but it just felt like so much. Like I could see everything from Mirror's Edge. What is that creature? It's a sloth. He dances. He does a little dance. Yeah. He's a little animatronic sloth. I can't really hold him because his whole body moves. And his butt shakes. He's got a butt. Look. Got a 10 out of 10 butt. It shakes and wiggles. That's my kids. That's their things. Anyways, but overall I thought that the Xbox conference was good. It was a solid showing. But like, I don't know. I'm feeling that longing for something creative, like genuinely creative. We're so insistent on making, like a product, and there's no appeal to like a genuine experience. I don't know. I'm feeling. Look, it's been a rough day. I'm feeling a little down. My assessment of it should not be taken into consideration. There are definitely some outside influences affecting my mood on how I viewed that conference, and it's not Microsoft's fault. I feel like it's got a lot of stuff that people are going to love, and rightfully so. It didn't have a lot for me. That's a better way to put it. It didn't have a lot for me. And it wasn't the fault of Microsoft. It wasn't the fault of their developers. Just wasn't stuff that was appealing to me. I've played those games before. I've kind of had those experiences before, and there wasn't anything there to be like... There wasn't an air of curiosity. That's the best way to describe it. There wasn't an air of curiosity. Everything I saw, I knew how it was going to be. I could see like what its gameplay loop was. I could see what it wanted you to do. And like I saw where the story is going. Like it felt very predictable for me. But that's only because I have spent so much time playing so many games. That's not the fault of them. There are so many people who are going to be coming into those games and experiencing them for the first time and not be inundated with all of those types of mechanics before. They don't have that history. So for them, it's brand spanking new, and it's stories that they haven't heard before, so they connect with them a little bit better, and that sort of stuff. And I think that that's important to discern and to like make that distinction. You're going to see so many people sit there and kind of roll their eyes and be very generic and down on the stuff, and it comes from a perspective of being like, we've seen this before, but they don't recognize that while they may have experienced it before, so many people haven't. And it's great to recognize, like, oh, that's just not for me, So, anyways, let's get to this game. I want to play. Oh, baby, I'm so ready. This has been one that I have been so excited and just stoked for. Delusion has been phenomenal. So much has happened since then. Wow, we made some major progress.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Earl was checking in on the Clockwork shenanigans. Earl, did you get caught up? I'm curious to know if you agreed or disagreed with my decisions. At a point when you went to the mirror in the basement conduit. Oh, there's so much. Earl, we have kind of finished the storyline of the city itself, but there's some other stuff that we must do now. So, we went into the mirror in the basement. Did we stop the vanishings? Yes. There's a lot. It is a tangled mess. Let's start with this, okay? So, we're in the Clockwork Kingdom. This is the second continent that we have been in. The second major space in the game. There's 3 major spaces. And here in the Clockwork Kingdom, it's ruled by a Clockwork King, but he is malfunctioning. He is having issues, and everything's kind of going haywire in the city. People are disappearing. People's memories of those people who've disappeared are gone. The memories of all the things that have vanished. Homes, people, things, all going away. And the reasoning why is kind of unknown. We get contacted by the head interpreter of the Clockwork King to be like, hey, I think I know what's wrong with him, and we got to make some changes. We need you to earn the trust of the Clockwork Kingdom, or the Clockwork King himself, so that you can go in and insert this spell that's going to change his code and make him fix him. And so we had to go about to this big infected area. Catacon Rose, welcome. This infected area where all these people had been mutated into these creatures, and sent out a transmission at this transmission tower. The Clockwork King has been trying to communicate with the people on the surface of the planet. No one's there. They've been dead for forever. It's uninhabitable space. If you go down there, you get poisoned, you die. It's grotesque and it's a painful death. But he's trying to reach out to the people down below for some reason. In our attempts to do so, we are contacted with the smuggler friend who got us into the place, saying, hey, I know they mean well. This person that you're helping, don't help them. Go talk to my friend out in the lower areas of the city and learn the truth. Also, there is a person who's lost they had a locket of a person, of a child, a girl that they don't remember. And they had children, they do remember. But this one, they don't remember who this is. And his ex-wife also, no recollection of this person, but they know that that they should know who that is. So we find out that they had been used as part of this project to make people more complacent, more productive to the society. And this person in particular was really difficult to deal with. And so what they would do is they take this batch of people, clone them over and over and over again and essentially clone breed them into the quote-unquote perfect person. And they succeeded on like the 13th attempt. And that was one of the templates of all of the Society of the Clockwork Kingdom. That person happens to be the same person who is the head interpreter. Not the same person. They're a clone of that same person. We find the original person as a mutated creature in the quarantine zone, and because we had this brain implant that allowed us to speak the king's language, the sixfold cipher, we were able to talk to them and understand them, and they had remnants of memories, but it's all twisted in some kind of madness, so we could better understand exactly who they were, where they came from. And so upon talking to the two different sides, the interpreter, the head interpreter, as well as the secret underground, the saboteur that was working with our smuggling friend says, no, here, put in this spell, kill the king. People are going to die, but at least they'll be free. People are going to suffer, they're going to die, but at least they'll be free. And the head interpreter says, put the stuff in the code, the king is going to be fixed, but we're also going to be allowing people to make the decisions on how they want to be as a person, giving them their own personal freedom of how much they want to be a part of this society and what roles they can have and what kind of some agency in who they are. We picked the latter. We decided to help the head interpreter. We fixed the king. We don't know what that means. We also told them about their past and where they come from, that they are a clone of this other person, and aware of the crimes that the kingdom had committed, and they had sworn to uphold some sort of agency against the king, and to help in keeping this place under control without being oppressive. I guess is the best way to say it. This is all very heavy. It is very heavy, but it was very gripping. It was very gripping. I very much adored it. That kind of story is very good. Where did you get the 6-volt? So, the 6-volt cipher, we had to get a brain implant. We had to get something put in our brain, and in order to do so, we had to remove a permanent part of our memory. One thing that we loved and adored. Something that we felt was very special to us. We had to lose, and we got to pick that from a bunch of different things. And it's like a memory of your parents. Like, this sounds like Fringe. I've never seen Fringe, but it was very wild. This was a very wild experience for sure. Okay, so we need to go the back way. We have to go to the Dreamer's Reprieve, I think, right? Or the Royal Vision Works is where we need to go. So we gotta head the back way. But it was, so we, of course, we chose not to, like, lose the memory of our best friend, but of, like, our mentor. We decided to remove the memory of our mentor in that process. And we are now... You there, citizens, stay where you are. Anyone entering Fropolis must be assayed for corruption by order of the king. Now say, Guard pokes the wand inside your mouth and waves it up and down your body while the machine emits little trips and warbles. Alright, you're good to go. Okay, we're back, we're fine. They won't tell me anything else because they can't be sure I'm really me. They want me to file a petition, but I can't do that until they let me in the madness, yeah. I need to also quaff a potion. Let's quaff a stamina potion. But, so the king is now fixed, and the snow has stopped. This decade-long winter has finally come to a close. And people are, of course, asking that question of, are we finally going to have some peace, some happiness? We don't know. We still don't know what we know these are symbols of the Wiccans, but we don't know exactly what their function is yet. Still unknown. Alright, so I want to go... Yeah. Oh, we're getting raided by Praise! Praise, how are you, my friend? It's good to see you. Welcome, raiders, one and all. Can you not restore the person's memories now? We are going to do that. That's what we're going to do now, Earl. Let's get you a proper shout-out.
Think you can
Praise,
get it inside mine?
Welcome, raiders, one and all. You need to give a follow. Praise, our good friend. He was playing Yakuza like a dragon. How's the progress been going, my friends? I know that it's been an uphill battle for you. Raiding you from... Oh, nice! Dude, we're doing fantastic. We're playing Dread Delusion. This game is heavy and beautiful and definitely tugging at the heartstrings. And it is a struggle in a great way. In one where I am feeling heavy emotions. It's such a beautiful game. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, we gotta go this way. I'm loving every second of it. Oh, let's see. I can't get there from here, can I? There might be a passage. I think there is. There are Ghiblies. There are so many Ghiblies being bibbled right now. Yeah. I can't get over that way, so we're gonna have to go the long way around, aren't we? This game, though, there's so many things. There's so many things. Sorry, yeah, follow Praise. They're fantastic. I hope that everything's going well, my friends. For folks who are coming in who never met me before, hi, I'm Focus Meat Factory. I'm a variety streamer. I play a little bit of everything. I love video games of all types, eras, generations. It matters not. Video games are amazing, and we should play more games in life. Dude Like a Dragon is definitely top 5 game on this current console gen. It's incredible. We made some story progress, leveled up a bunch, got the final and secret party member, and fulfilled our debts in business and reached the next level of the business management. Dude, it was a winning streak. Winning and wild, I will say. That is good to hear, my friends. That is so good to hear. We are simply exploring this strange and unusual world. Our last stream of Dread Delusion. This is Dread Delusion. This is a first-person RPG, but it is very much inspired by The PlayStation 1 aesthetic, Elder Scrolls games, they're just very absurd things. And it is one that is easily becoming very near and dear to my heart. It is very emotional, has a lot of really great decisions that you have to make. And they're ones that I love when a game has you make decisions that are far more based on your own personal perspective and philosophy versus good, bad, the good choice, the bad choice, that sort of thing. And now it's far more about, like, how do you feel that this world should be? How do you feel that this should happen in this space? Yeah, the graphics look very PS1. Exactly. This came out just a couple weeks ago. And I've had it since it was early access so many years ago, but it was not complete. The game couldn't be beat. It was just like, hey, we need some input on this stuff. And then they finally completed it and put out all the content, including the Clockwork Kingdom here. This is a very beautiful game, and it is one that's beauty is matched by fantastic writing and really genuine. Like, look at this enemy. Look at this guy. Watch him. Hi, dude. He loads up the cannon with his hand into his mouth. Alright, dude. It is huge. It's a very big world to explore. And what our goal is, we were prisoners of the Apostatic Union. The Apostatic Union was a group, a political group that was hellbent on killing all of the gods in the world. Gods had physical manifestations. They were physical beings in this world. And they had these the Wiccans, which were a group of people, of course, Wiccans in real life too. But there were witches that would work as intermediaries between the gods and the normal people. They would help draft the contracts and deals between the benefits of the gods and what the people would provide for the gods in exchange. And the Apostatic Union believed that those contracts were not fair to the average person, and that the cost and toll was too high, including the cost of, blood, and that they wanted to change that. So they went in on their big airships and murdered all the gods. And now the world is in a bit of disarray. And the Apostatic Union is hunting down this vigilante mercenary band led by Vela Colose, who is the daughter of a very high-ranking official in the Apostatic Union. And we're tracking them down. They went out into the Boondocks, which is the Oniric Isles, which is where we are right now. And they lore sounds very interesting, really interests me. Yeah, and like what's wild is that it's sticking, right? If I'm sitting here able to spout that stuff off without doing intense amount of research, and I'm not sitting here poring over the texts endlessly, that tells you how captivating that lore and that world is. Because the things that we have done have been humongous, and also ones where I've made decisions that I thought were the right thing to do. I didn't have all of the information. I had only parts of it from a different time, from a different place, dealing with people who have changed dramatically based on certain situations that they have been thrust upon. And I helped people that I don't think I should have, not knowing that it may have led to some real sticky situations. Yeah, seriously, you can recap easily. Very good and captivating. Yeah, that's not very much how I feel about this. So yeah, we're hunting down Vela Colose with that, and we have to do so by finding 3 different crew members of her, ex-crew members of her, and people who loved her dearly, but could not stand by and watch her go on this crusade. She had changed. She had found some relic from the land below. So we're on floating islands. Down below is a poisonous and inhospitable world that when you go to, you would die. And the fungus that sprouts out from you after doing so is grotesque. It's kind of wild. There's some more in there. But she went down there. she survived. She found a relic of the ancient civilization, and she is hell-bent on creating a heaven of sorts. What that means, what that entails, we don't entirely know. But she has changed as a person and is desperate to fulfill this task. And some people, there was a rebellion, a mutiny within her crew, including 3 people who would have followed her to the ends of the earth, and we are tracking all those people down in order to find her and stop her. And on behalf of the Apostatic Union, although we don't agree with them, we are just doing it for our freedom, and also the fact that she may be causing the end of the world, so we don't want that. And so one of the guys right now is here in the Clockwork Kingdom, and he has amnesia. He has lost his memory of who he is, but he is a person who is taking his memories and using them to, like, he bottles them up and people can experience them as stories and adventures. But they're very real. They're from real experiences, and we are trying to help him remember who he is so that he can help us. By all means, praise. Do some self-care, my friend. It's always good. Mnemonic Man, how are you today? Howdy doodly, bogus one. It's doing great. Mnemonic Man, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is something special, man. There's so many things, and we've barely scratched the surface. Hello. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. How can I assist you? Actually, I'd like to talk about becoming a worker. Oh, well, of course. Would that be for yourself or someone else? Myself. Lovely. Rest assured you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount to everyone else, and you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. We have a number of positions open, with contracts ranging from 3 Clockwork Standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? How long is a Clockwork Standard month again? She chuckles. Don't worry. You're not the first to ask. Lots of older folks still have trouble with the calendar. Clockwork month has 60 days, counting day 0, of course. Let's see. Yeah, we've already talked about this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, we've done this before. I just need to know, like, what I need to do for this. Thanks. That'll be all. Oh man, I really don't know what I need to do for this quest. Let's take a look. Find a way into the corrupted lands. Madcast's bottle vision point to a ruined city in the Clockwork Kingdom, which seems to hold some key to the past. Oh, we gotta get into the island, into the city. That's right. Okay, so we need to find a way to get here. The city is here. It's blocked off here, but I think we might be able to muscle our way in. We're gonna find a way. We're gonna find a way in. Let's fast travel. Starting home vacation today. Hey, hopefully it goes well. Hopefully you get some rest and much deserved R&R, my friend. All right, so we are trying to get over. Hold on one second. Let me check one thing. Yeah, I don't have enough to make the Empyrean sword yet. Let's upgrade this. Yeah. And oops. No. Ooh, the Assassin's Cowl. Adds increase my lockpicking, baby. Let's go. Let's see. Sure. We're just upgrading our stuff right now. Not that it's necessary, but like I just wanna increase that stuff. Okay. So we gotta find a way to get on this island. There is. It's all the way over. Oh jeez, I think I almost fell off. Gotta figure a way to get there. It's tricky. So we gotta figure it out. Got a bit of a trek. gonna get this figured out. I have enough stamina potions. As like the day progresses, as you use stamina, your maximum pool from it goes down a bit. Just gonna vibe in Vintage Story. What's Vintage Story? What stream's going on? Can you tell me about it? I do not know a Vintage Story. Where are we? Okay, we gotta cut through the farms. Okay. So yeah, there's where they are, but I want to just take a look see and see what we can do. I have a machinist pass, but they are not allowing me in regardless. I've got to see if there's just another way in. So we're gonna just take a look see. Yeah, here. That's gonna take us back to the other continent. Vintage Story is not unlike Minecraft, but more like having to do things manually and like that Primitive Technology YouTube channel. Lots of experience. Oh yes, I remember this game. Yes. Cool. Well, I hope you enjoy it, my friends. Hi, Ghost. She nods, a pragmatic answer, but a ruler would soon learn that their hands... Yeah, I know. We've already talked, my friend. Alright, so there's the city. I think there's a way over here. We saw a little kind of like bridge or something kind of broken that leads across. And so we just gotta make our way there. That sounds awesome. I'll have to look into it. I very much enjoy exploration. You know me. You know me. I love that sort of stuff. And I also just love vibing in a world like I am right now, obviously. Like I'm vibing so hard in this world.
Think you can get it inside mine?
Craig, not only do I think I can get it inside yours, I think we both
Want some
know.
rye? Of course you do.
I have gotten it inside yours, Craig. So let's not talk. I mean, we said we weren't going to talk about it, Craig. We said that we were going to live our life. Move on. Right? And now you keep bringing it up about me getting it inside yours. I thought I told you. We're done, Craig. These other corrupted in the... We're in the Forbidden Lands right now in the Clockwork Kingdom. This is a plagued area. But yeah, this building over here looks like this is going to be our way in. Ooh, there's a Delusion over here too. I'll take it. Nice. Okay. There we go. I'll take that Delusion. This thing is spinning, man. City of Progress. Attached note. These ruins are off limits. I should probably... No, I'm fine. I don't need a coffee potion. Lots of lockpicks, which means that we're going to be picking lots of locks. That's kind of crazy. The house is spinning, yet the floor stays the same. Why is it spinning? It's so weird. Hello, eyeballs. I'm looking at your eyeballs. Here we go. We got something over here. It's just fun to explore this place. It's so fun to see these things and look what will we find. And this stuff usually will, like, if it's not going to give you like just some loot or gear or you know, an important item, it's going to give you some insight into this world in some way, and it's always fascinating. Some coins that we have pilfered. But it always gives you something. Oh, jeez. What a place. So what we got going on in here? Anything good? Thank you for the stamina potion. Thank you. The spinning houses is a strange thing. Oh yeah. We gotta level up. So we gotta put one more into might. I think that's it in terms of like breaking down doors. We needed a might of 4, I think, for some of these doors that we couldn't break down before. Also, add to our map book. Yep, velocity of progress. Eventually, we're gonna get an airship, and I don't know if that is like something that actively fly around, or is that just something for fast travel? Like, I don't know. I'm fascinated by this because like we've seen like a dragon flying around, this crazy moth-like dragon. It's really wild, and like so there's things we've seen. Oh, hello. I should probably put my talking hat on. Hold on. Let's click right now. Talking hat. Hello, sir. Judgment. This city of progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password. The memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious like a leech rising from a lake bed to feed after dark. The hard light of creation burns within the fallible flesh. Artyom, how are you today, Havoc, my friend? How are you? It's so good to see you. Pondering. I'm going to give you a shout out. Havoc had been going through all the the Summer Game Fest stuff, and so great. So great. You gotta watch those. They're really good. Great stuff. So good to see you. Am I available this Friday? I should be. Did you want to do that, that game stuff. I think that should be good. Yes. 100%. Let's go. Yeah, for sure. You DM me the details and information, so that means that on Friday, this upcoming Friday, I'll be doing a little co-op show with Artyom Havoc on their channel, which you can follow, of course, right there. I gave a shout out. Where we're going to be going through kind of the list of the games that have come out this week on and looking at the trailers, kind of talking about them, and also any special news stuff that's happened this week. Summer Game Fest just happened, and man, how have you been feeling about Summer Game Fest overall? It's been interesting. I don't know. I'm feeling old. Anyway, sorry. Let me get back into robot mode. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. Thanks for Caxton Frost. It's lockpick. Oh, I gotta get my lockpicking hat back on now. I think I should make it for the stream and not have to worry about work. Nice. It's a lot of money to spend, but my real problem is that I haven't sat down for an offline game for years. I feel ya. I feel ya. Jeez. Hello. Hello, sir. Keep buying them and continue to stream retro games. Exactly. I feel this. This is a game, though, that I have been like, you know what? I'm playing it because I desperately want to, and it has paid off for me. It has been a very enriching experience that I have greatly enjoyed, so far at least. This is Dread Delusion. It came out just a couple weeks ago, and it is a first-person RPG. They like to say it's kind of a mixture of a walking simulator meets Elder Scrolls. It is a brilliantly written game. There is definitely floor meat and eye meat. It is a game where it is filled with lots of decisions and brilliant writing. The writing is where it shines. It's world building, it's writing, and the decisions it makes you make are ones that aren't they aren't even necessarily morally gray. It is far more like decisions on what you feel as a person is the right decision. You know, there's no like good choice, bad choice. It's very much like, how do you feel people should be? Like, how do you view this world? How do you view in real life, the world in general? How do you view people? How do you view like control and management? How do you view religion? How do you view just like the basic human rights? But a whole bunch of things. That's very fascinating. We've read this already. We already know what this is. It's almost like a real-time character. Indeed. Because, like, there are moments where I've made decisions that I'm like, oh, I made the wrong choice, I feel. And, like, I didn't have all the information. But now I have more information of this world and of its people. And now I'm making different decisions based on the knowledge that I have now. And it just is constantly growing and expanding. And its lore is fantastic. But also, it's one that, like, it sticks with me. It's not one that, like I said, like, I was spouting off lore like crazy earlier. And it's because it's not something that, like, I have to sit there and pore over texts to understand or to appreciate. It just sticks because it's such a compelling world and such a compelling idea. And I am smitten. I'm smitten. Oh, hello. We got a chest up here. We're using our lore skill to make changes to the world. Sometimes it unlocks things. It opens up secrets and that sort of stuff. Typically. So we got two of them. Where's the third? There's a third thing. Usually somewhere. It might be up I'm licking my lips like a crazy person. Okay, yeah. So, oh, there it is. It's right here. Yeah. Ambarian spectacles. Ancient spectacles that highlight lower objects. These Ambarian eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved into their intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects that could be manipulated. We should probably wear those. If they're giving them to us here, we should probably wear them. What's this cloak do? Oh, it makes us more sneaky. Okay, let's just put this on then. Oh, yeah. Okay. I have a locket now that, the penalty for overexerting yourself is less severe. The light shines! How's it going, Star Fox? It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well.
Let the darkness grow.
No, I'm not going to let the darkness grow. I'm going to let the light shine. We are letting the light shine today, my friend. We are exploring here to understand some of the secrets of the history of a particular individual. Ah, I saw you. Who we're trying to get remember. They have amnesia. They don't remember who they are. But they have a history here in this world and in this space, and we're trying to uncover some of the secrets from their memories so that we can help them remember who they are, and they can then join our crew. Heavy key with a triangular pin found in the corrupted city of Progress in the Clockwork Kingdom. So we got a key. No worries, Starbucks Rain. It's a pleasure to have you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. Look at here. There's so much stuff. Hold on. I haven't really used the throwing knives much, and I probably should, but I am... Oh, okay. Ooh, I see where that's going to lead to. That's going to lead us back to the entrance, but what's in here? Can we get in here? Not too far. There needs a special key for that. This takes us back to the entrance where we came from. Zoink. So we'll go back down and we'll go into that church. Emergency work rotation. Citizens Wong, Marie, Ustinov, guarding schoolhouse. Citizens Hines, Crook, Singh, and Gazarian, street patrol. Citizens Roth, Doyle, Filipovich, welfare checks and barricade maintenance. Citizen Onwura, creche duty. Citizens Gallo and Kenzie, infirmary duty. Citizens Muir, quartermaster, and talent show MC. I want to be the talent show MC amidst a time of crisis. Restoration, thank you. Quite the place, and this is where they were rolled up. Hello. Cannon Man. What's Cannon Man doing in here? Cannon Man, what you doing over here, buddy? Hello, sir. I'm looking at my lips like a crazy person right now because I'm like just so into it. You know, they talk about like people who are really doing what they love. They lick their lips like crazy. I'm licking my lips like crazy right now. I need to get my freaking hat on. Glorious silk, yes, thank you. What if the chest was a mimic? I bet you it'll happen eventually. At some point, we'll get a mimic. I'm sure. Let's quaff a potion real quick. Get in there. Or get work rotation, yeah. So what's up there? We have a high enough strength to cause that to break down. Ooh, some shurikens, nice. I need a special key for that, okay. Okay. I want to poke a door and break it. Don't we all, Starfox Rain? Wouldn't it be nice? You can just poke a door and break it. Alright, so we can go this way around. Hold on. I could have done that to open the door too, which I just didn't do. For me. Shroom wine? Alright. I've never really taken the shroom wine, to be honest. Oh, hello. We can get on that roof. We can absolutely get on that roof. Hold on. Why do we want to get on this roof? No particular reason, I don't think. Okay, let's go back where we came, because I don't think there's anything that we can do. A giant robot head. This way we can go, look. I'll take it. Okay. This big door over here. Go wait, the key for this one. This is quite the city, man. What is this, a big cannon? It looks like, yeah, it's like some gun or some kind. Alright, so this yeah, put us back over here. Oh, cool. There was some zombie dudes. Where did they go? There was some up there. Cause I was gonna say there was some at this door when we were on the other side of it. Oh yeah, hello. Let me see if I can get up there from over here. Otherwise, we're. Oh yeah, we'll climb up. We'll be okay. So many places that need a key, and yet I have not found them. Not yet, at least. Curious. Nothing there. Oh, okay. Well, I might get into something that I shouldn't have been able to, you know? Just maybe. We open that door. We haven't gone in here yet. Yeah, this dude. Hi, buddy. We can check every nook and cranny. Oh, hello. Official record of junior comatologist Pew. This is the one we're going to read, because it seems like it's important. To whom it may concern, my name is Gavelkind Pew, junior comatologist of the Guild of Machinists, an acting royal factor of the Township of Progress. This document serve as my official record of the town's final days, and of my role in them, so that my colleagues may judge and learn. I shall pick up directly from Senior Comatologist Pinsky's last report to the King on month 1, day 31, shortly after invoking emergency powers and putting the town under quarantine. S.C. Pinsky was himself taken by the corruption, leaving me at the unripe age of 23 as the most senior and indeed only machinist at the scene. At that time I was working certain that the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force. Despite my senior's warnings to the contrary, I therefore reasoned that the survival of guild personnel possessing that vital intelligence about this new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory, compound, and bar access to the townsfolk, lest they bring the curse within our walls. Initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab Muir negotiated with me through the fence, detailing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From earlier reports of the corruption, I knew that these safeguards were fatally incomplete, but I did not share this information because it had been restricted by the king, and I feared punishment if I survived. By halfway through month 2, the citizens were desperate. Having been progressively forced to abandon most of the town, there were several attempts to break into our compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain, in truth a young corporal, to take all necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as by modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned there'd be no rescue. His Majesty had finally pondered S.C. Pinsky's message, and its new orders, still addressed to him, were to stay put and prevent anyone escaping. Since I have nothing left to lose by being frank, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I have ever known. When the townsfolk at last battered down our doors, they found me in the foreman's office trying to summon the will to drive a sword into my guts. It was Citizen Weir who saved my life. In her own robust fashion, she persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge of cypheristry and the king's machines to help refortify the compound and hold out as long as we could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To our credit, we lasted another 35 days. On the 36th day, our fences bubbled like boiling water, and every word we tried to say came out as incomprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed in, and most of us died, including Citizen Muir. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. Several conclusions follow from this event. Firstly, I recommend that Fiontaine Pinsky and Zeynep Muir be posthumously named Heroes of the Clockwork Kingdom, and that the citizens of Progress collectively receive the Royal Commendation for Patriotic Labor. Secondly, I recommend that a committee be formed to investigate the reasons for this disaster, and that all junior machinists receive additional training in emergency leadership. Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable, yet I am haunted by what might have been. With the factory compound's extensive cipher wardings, it is possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townsfolk could have held out against the curse long enough to be rescued. Where would we be now, had I trusted them earlier? Or we had trusted all citizens with proper information from the beginning. The fall of Progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corrupted are hammering now on our walls and shutters. Our voices are drowned by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs and metal. I must forego further reflections and take my place among the defenders to fight and die together as citizens of Progress. Long live the King. Gavelkin Pugh, Junior Comatologist, Century 0, Year 24, Month 3, Day 29. Sorry, dude. Didn't make it. We came in through, right? Yeah. Okay, we just came in through the front now. Is there anything? Oh, there's yeah, up here. Give me a key, please. Square key, yay! Alright, good. What a crazy game. Climb to the top. There's a door over here. I think that's where I should be going. Maybe. I don't entirely know. We'll find out. Charmer 20. Easy. Let me put my happy hat on. Hello. Carve my way in. Ooh, a Barian ore. I'll take it. That's a win. Okay. I wonder if that... Is my key gone now? Or do I still have one? No, I think it's gone. Oh, shit. How do I get into that other space? Gonna sneeze. Hey Minty, how are you today, my friend? Hope you're doing well. How are you? Yep, couldn't get into that door before. And I want to drop down here and grab this. Aha! A little tired? I feel you, my friend. I hope you got some rest. Hope you're doing okay. Alright, so there's a door there. There's this door here. Okay, we can get in this one now. Excellent. Oh, this is going to the factory, it looks like. Music box cylinder. A slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. The early machinists imagined a new kind of everyday luxury. Bread for all, but roses too. And that's what we need to continue the story, but we haven't finished exploring this place yet. No worries, Minty. I hope it goes well. Dear sis, I am once again dictating this letter to wee Faisal, and if he screws it up, you must tell me, and I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it, so here goes nothing. Thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king was having us make. I still think the king is preparing for war, but if even your machinist friend doesn't know about it, then maybe I am just talking shit. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally screwed. I reckon you have probably heard about corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Well, now this whole town is full of it, and nobody's allowed to leave. The royal factor plus most of the machinists are dead, apart from that weak cunt Pugh, spelled P-U-G-H, who was always hanging around in the factory getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place, and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside their house and boarding up the door and painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say it is fair enough. Keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I am always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shit all the time, even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I said was stupid. I had better go because they're shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them or maybe say they're there. I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I'll sit down with you and let you teach me and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love, Zainab, spelled Z-A-Y-N-E-B. Wow. Zainab, you are special. And no, I will not sleep in this bed. Okay, so we've been over there, right? Yeah. Seems to be only one other door that we haven't had access to, I think. Which is over here? I don't remember where it was. I think so, though. Yeah, it's this way. Maybe? Let's go up here real quick and see. It wasn't here, no. Back up. There was one other place that was locked. I just don't remember where. What if I have dreams about the Clockwork King eating my brain? I mean, that's on you, my friends. I did no such thing. I did not cause such strange machinations. That is entirely on you. I will not claim responsibility for that one. No. Okay, so this way.
Want some rye?
Horse
you do.
Yeah, this way maybe. It's all the way up there. Yeah. Come up here, go this way. Yeah, here we go. This is the other locked door. Plus 80 health. Rare ring of health. A genuine health ring from ancient Thwith. Expertly restored by a master jeweler. Despite its age, the potency of its enchantment is a testament to the advanced magic of the surface kingdoms. Nice. I'll wear it eventually. For sure. Not right now, though. Oh, God, no! What happens? Oh, it's right. We have died once before. We have died once before.
Don't.
Hello again. We're here. Okay, we're just gonna cast our spell to get back. There's some stuff. There is some stuff. Did it reset everything? No. Okay. We just need to get back now. We got what we needed, right? I think so, at least. Let me look at my journal. Yeah. Dude, returning to Metcat's house. Yeah, we can do that. Dual barrel roll. Try a somersault. Try a somersault. I don't think these houses are supposed to be spinning. I don't think this is right. There's now 2 buildings, and they are both spinning. I have a weird feeling that that's not how that's supposed to be. I think that might be a glitch. Okay, let's quaff a potion. Use bombs wisely. Hi, Dicheto. How are you, my friend? Yeah, that's not right. I think that that was a problem. So let's, hold on, let's go back to the title screen real quick. No, hold on. Yeah. And we'll reload. It's saved previously, so. It's like a giant cheese grater you're standing on. It feels like it sometimes. That's for sure. Let's see. Is it multiple houses spinning now? It's still multiple houses spinning. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This ain't right. This ain't right. Okay. Hold on. Gonna have to do something crazy. We're gonna have to take the leap again. And then just take the long walk. Yep. Because we botched it. Did I do something with my camera recently? I'm looking sharp today. I don't know. I'm just gonna maybe more tan and more robust. I haven't done anything special. But thank you for the compliment. Alright, so we gotta go. Where are we at? We're here. Okay, so we're not too far away. We can go here to get back to the town. So that's not too bad. So we head this way? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Am I doing this right? Yes. Let me just go left here. Oh no, it's above us, isn't it? It's above us. We can't get there from here. Hold up. I feel like there was a shortcut on this mountain. Could be crazy though. Can you trust these mushrooms? Of course I can. I sacrificed the mayor's son to these mushrooms. I think I can trust them. Grabbing. Thank you for the jitter seed. There's a mine up here, but I think there's also a way to like get up from here. Maybe. That's the way to Clockwork Kingdom. I feel like there was something we could do. Maybe now. Need more ore? No. Okay, just making sure. Making sure. Shoot. Okay. All right. So we gotta go back into the city, or into the town, and then go across. There's a bunch of weird ways we're gonna have to go to get back up there, but we'll get there. We're so close with getting Caxton Frost, and then once we get him, I think we're done with the city, with the Clockwork Kingdom, completely. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is where I need to go. Yeah, but behind the way? Maybe? Where's that? No, this is going to take us in the back way of the fortress. Yeah. Shoot. Okay. Alright, game. I just sneak in here anyways, just because. It's 'cause it's fun. They're still here. Hi, dudes. How's it going? You guys still think you're gonna be holding this place ransom? I think not. What's up, dude? Good to see you. I'll take your... I'm gonna milk your thread. Okay. So if we go... Oh, shit. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah. Oh, there's a... We gotta talk to this guy for sure. About all of our things that we found and discovered. There's a map dude over here. It's nice to be back in Quill, though, man. It's cozy. It's cozy here in Quill. Hello, sir. Scholar wipes his nose with his sleeve. If only that beady-eyed creature hadn't run off my handkerchief. I have cipher charts to hand in. Excellent. Yes, these will do nicely. The detail here is impressive for one of your limited experience. Please take this in recompense. Cool. Thank you, sir. Getting some money. And, like, I can't wait. I feel like getting Caxton Frost, what a name, too. That, like, we're gonna get that. I want that fly-in airship so bad, and I hope that he helps provide that for me. All right, so if we go this way and then across. Let's see. Ooh, hey, little godlet. I haven't seen a squirming godlet in so long because we've just been hanging out in the Clockwork Kingdom. Ow. Yeah, I don't think we actually went up here before. I feel like I always see everything, and then I realize I have seen very little. Like, there's so much more. Like, this stuff here. We clearly had not been up here. And what is up here? There's a bridge and stuff, right? No, there's just... Jump. Oh, God, no, no, no. Oh, God. Okay, we're fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Chill, everyone. Chill. There you go. Yeah, what's over here? We definitely didn't come up here. Definitely didn't come up here. Some ruins? Hello. Hello. Oh, yeah. Well, I made the right decision. We got a delusion out of... Oh, jeez. That's a trap. Cipher Sphere? The Apathetic Union highly regulates the use of offensive magic. Its Navy donates huge sums to universities to ensure the refinement of such spells. Okay, so that's a single damage spell. Wow, we missed that whole... We missed that one. All this time. No clue. We missed a big spell. And a delusion for it, too. Like, that's a big win. is this here? Okay. I think this way's gonna take us back to town. Whee! So I'm doing side quest stuff in Like a Dragon, and there's a string of side quests that I'm working on where you have to go around random bathrooms, give tissues to dudes that ran out of toilet paper. In Japan, that's how it goes. There's no toilet paper in any public restrooms, and so how you get them is from like people. They hand out like advertisements and pamphlets are essentially toilet paper. That's fine. I just use my hands. Yeah, so usually it's when you're handed out ads and stuff like this on the street, that's your toilet paper. That's just how it is. Them's the rules. No, bogus. No. What, De Chateau? It's true? You're supposed to carry some on you. Yes, but if you're not carrying any on you, you do get things that are that's handed out. It's handed out. You can get some. Don't they have the power? They do. I could be wrong. I could be talking out my ass. I've been known to do this from time to time. Oh, Quill. Hello, Quill. We're passing through, guys. Don't mind us. We're passing through. Okay, so yeah. If we go this way, we'll get to where we need to go. Right? Yeah. Let me get through here, and then we'll figure it out. Oh, I got a bidet. Jealous. I'm jealous of your bidet. Oh, that's right. I gotta go around and activate that one. I never did. Should take the long way around. Hey, sir. Okay, so up and around. Still not friends with the goblins. Hi, goblins. Hi. Don't mind me. I'm not gonna fight you, goblins. Okay, we're friends. We're friends. Even though you're not friends with me, I'm friends with you, okay? I'm not gonna fight you. I don't want to fight you, Joker. I'm just gonna go this way, guys. Don't mind me. I just want to go get this lift unlocked. Hi, goblins. Seriously, we're cool. Right? Be cool. Tell your goblins to be cool. Alright, and ooh, we got a lock here. Let's go pick this. No. There we go. Oh, give me that sweet, sweet delusion. Remarkable treasure. Nice. Ooh, hello. Where are you taking us here? Hello? I don't think I've been here. Hello, sir. Youth is fumbling with a teacup, a spoon, and an assortment of other objects, which all appear to be floating. The wizard wouldn't know a good spell if it... The objects clattered to the floor. Are you trying to get into the academy, too? Wouldn't bother. You could enchant a silk slug to shit gold, and they'd still ignore you. They won't let you in without a recommendation. I do have a recommendation. What they've done with these simple graphics is pretty amazing. I agree, Praise. Why are you playing with all that stuff? Why, these are demonstrations of my most sophisticated cipher spells. See the spoon? He shoves the spoon into your hand. It is damp, sodden, created a spell to make any object sweat. Incredible, no? The applications are limitless. Wait, is this human sweat? Well observed. The spell diverts liquid and salt from the caster's own body onto the object in question. The only downside is that it makes you very thirsty. But that's just one of my spells. See this teacup? Put it to your ear and you'll hear a man crying. That's a real man, though I have no idea where he is. Oh, and this hammer? It's the safest hammer in the world, as it can't actually hit anything. He continues like this for some time. Eventually, you seize a chance to interrupt his monologue. Why are you playing with all this stuff? Why, these are demonstrations. Yeah, okay. Yeah, hold on. I can't think of a single use for sweaty spoons. Well, that just says more about your lack of imagination than anything else. That's just one of my spells. Yeah. Okay. What about this about the Academy? The Erudite Academy. Not heard of it? Well, it's right above us, that big hunk of rock overhead. The Academy flies all over the Apostatic Union just so their fancy wizards can gloat at all the poor, talented saps they won't let in. That's how to get in. Turns out being an exceptional cipher scribe means nothing to them. To visit the Academy, you need a recommendation from an accredited scholar. I've seen some of their scholars exploring the islands nearby. I try asking them for recommendations, but I refuse to pander to pompous academics. Okay. I'll get it. I get it. Have a good time, man. I'll let you do your thing. I can actually get in. I have a recommendation. We've been looking for this place forever. Who'd want a shit slug to shit gold? I would love to shit gold, just not physical. Hello. The enchanted mask is deathly still, but its stoic eyes track you as you approach. The Erudite Academy is close to all but a chosen few. Present your recommendation or leave. Here's my recommendation. The mask is silent for a long while. Just as you're about to say something, it responds. Recommendation accepted. You may enter. Thank you. We've never been in here before. This is amazing. Maybe this will give me fast travel, because we've seen some things. But I was like, oh, can't interact with it. There's the dragon. All the way up. We were over there in the Clockwork Kingdom. Don't fall in the elevator. I'm going to try not to, but I can't guarantee anything. That's not good. We finally found the dang Erudite Academy. We've been looking for this place for a very long time, and we finally discovered it. It took us long enough, to say the least, but we finally have it. It's now a part of this. It's a reality. We are here. Bam! Gain access to the hallowed halls of the Erudite Academy. You've gained access to the Erudite Academy, a traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. Now what secrets are hidden in the most acclaimed institute of the Apostatic Union? Good question. Hello. The Inquisition agent looks you up and down with a sneer. New face. You're not another of those sniveling scholars, are you? This place fills me with disgust. A bunch of egotistical idiots playing with powers they fail to understand or control. But lately I've caught wind of something that can finally be their undoing. This place harbors a dark secret, and one I intend to uncover. What's the secret you're looking for? I'm looking for dirt on this place for months. The Academy plays with fire. Follows union regulations at every turn, though the Council, in their ineptitude, always turns a blind eye. But recently my equipment detected something, a Class D God entity. Only a faint signal, so my superiors put it down to faulty equipment. But if it is true, God worship is a serious felony. The Council would have to act. If they're really harboring some sort of minor god, it'd be well hidden. It could really use the help of an outsider like yourself. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Oh, you're truly a credit to the Apostatic Union. Please return to me if you find anything of interest. The one advantage we have is that most of these blundering old fools don't seem to like each other very much. Not had as much luck talking to them. They seem to hate me as much as I hate them. But ask around and you might be able to glean something I've missed. Am I wearing my talking hat? No. Get my talking hat on. Hello? Oh, hello. The man mumbles to himself as he grinds a mortar and pestle. He seems oblivious to your presence until he mutters, "I'll be just a moment, young'un." He stares at the concoction of herbs, frowning. Suddenly he hawks a glob of phlegm and spits it into the bowl. Grinds and sets it aside, seemingly satisfied. Now then, I'm done, G. Prime alchemist of this old academy, what can I do for you? Can you teach me about alchemy? Better than most, I'd wager. Without chemical equipment, you can combine ingredients to make new concoctions. Feel free to use the equipment in my study. Now, the Academy's been floating over these Oniric Isles for about a year now. I've gotten a flavor for the herbs that grow here. Brew 2 Eye of Peguth for a potent health potion. Just the same, Paradoxicus revitalizes mana and Genocide restores stamina. We know this already. But there are plenty more potent combinations, mark my words. Are there any rarer herbs? He betrays a sly grin. Oh, that depends on who's asking. The Damned Inquisition had banned the use of some of the most potent alchemical herbs, to the chagrin of those who know better. He leans closer. But to those who know where to look, you can still find Death's Veil around these parts. It's a shroom that grows from the cursed remains of a corpse. Macabre stuff, but extremely useful. Combine it with an Eye of Peguth for an elixir of restoration. It could be on death's door, but one of those will fix you up right up. Can you combine ingredients other than herbs? You can. When an alchemical experiment fails to produce something useful, you often get a type of alcoholic spirit. Mix these with herbs, you can make all sorts of beverages. They'll get you right plastered, too. The ancient alchemist's right of refining base metals into gold, but the art has been lost forever, erased from existence itself, so its powers were deemed too dangerous and unstable. Is it possible to make a poison? Of course! Mix an Eye of Peguth with Jitterseed. The latter reverses the healing effects of the former, making a concoction that'll eat through skin. Coat your weapons with that, and your enemy will be sorry. Thanks for the information. How'd you become the Prime Alchemist? He is silent for a moment, looking past you in contemplation. I come from Lundel, a beautiful and wild place, where the wind and rain will shape a man. My father was the court alchemist for the king. He worked with the Wiccans and the local gods to ensure the prosperity of the realm. It was a noble position, and one I inherited on my 20th year. He sighs, but my tenure was cut short by the God War. Lundel fell into civil war, and my liege was slain. The Wiccans became traitors, my gods became outcasts. I led to this academy. Good thing I did. My past allegiances would have seen me hung by this newfangled union. Were it not for the protection of this place, I warrant there are still some who would wish that fate upon me, even now. Do you know of any unsavory happenings in the academy? Well, if there's any wrongdoing, it'll be the blasted engineer up above me. I can always hear her banging and clattering. Tell me, what could possibly be so important as to warrant so much damn noise? Goodbye. Thank you. I don't need to make any potions. We're good. Thank you. Good day, sir. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these are the fast travel pods. We've seen these all over the place, we couldn't use them. The woman tinkers with a small crystal. Brows furrowed, she taps at it with a stylus before it seizes with magical energy and she drops it, cursing. God damn it, you broke my concentration. It'll take hours to recalibrate that. She glares at you for a moment. But seeing as you're here, you might as well make yourself useful. I'm Natalia, chief engineer here. Now tell me, how would you like to travel anywhere instantly? Instantaneous travel? Sign me up. That's the spirit. See this big chamber here? Had it brought up from the islands below. It's a portal chamber. It's tech from this academy, but it's actually pretty old. The Erudite Academy moves around a lot, and it seems one of my predecessors tried to set up a portal network on these very islands a long time ago. Looks like they never got it working, but I think I found the missing link. Calibrated a crystal to act as a key of sorts. It should activate the portals and allow for safe travel, but I just need someone to test it out. Sure, I'll do it. That's what I wanted to hear. See this crystal key? She reveals a glimmering device, a marriage of clockwork and crystal, and hands it to you. It'll allow you to activate the portal chambers. Once activated, you can teleport to any of the other portals you found. The only trouble is that I've only found one, but the Academy records state there should be many more scattered around the island. You don't need to find them all. You can link this one to a portal chamber in the Endless Realm, and another in the Clockwork Kingdom. I'll reward your efforts. How'd you end up in the Academy? What? I don't look like I belong here? Well, you're not exactly the first to think that. I grew up in the slums of Slev, scraping a living through unsavory means. I always had a knack for cipher tech, and by the time I was a teenager, I was making bombs and traps for a local gang. Well, one day we pulled a heist on a wizard. All went tits up and the gang scarpered. But the wizard caught me. He threw me in his cart. I could have sworn he was going to take me to the Inquisition, have me hung, but he took me here. Took a bit of getting used to. Got into some scrapes, nearly been thrown out a bunch of times, but they stuck with me, and now it's home. What's with all the crystals? The Academy have been tinkering with crystals for as long as anyone can remember. They're technically called epoch crystals. You find them in the earth. They're especially useful for teleportation, levitation, anything that's too powerful for a normal spell. So wait, what exactly are epoch crystals? They form in the Earth over hundreds of years. They're actually what makes all these islands levitate. Naturally occurring epoch crystals are embedded deep in the rock. They form where there's been large human societies, or that's the theory. Think of them like a sort of societal residue. All those hopes, dreams, fears, emotions, some trace of them gets left behind in the crystal. Anyway, they can be a conduit for cipher magic. Whatever goes on in a spellcaster's mind when they weave a spell, that can be reflected 100-fold by an epoch crystal. They amplify magic. Okay, I think I get it. Let's see. Have you witnessed anything strange or forbidden lately? If anyone's suspicious, it's that Don G downstairs. He's an old Wiccan loyalist, don't you know? How he managed to escape the post-war purges, I don't know, but I bet you'll find him muttering to the old gods in his sleep. Nighttime. I see. Whee. So I'm active this bad boy. Oops. The pages of the grimoire crackle with magical energy. A quill rises, quite of its own accord. Before scratching on the page, please write your destination. Oh, yeah, we don't have the other things activated yet, but we will. What a place. Weird. Hello? Got some secrets in here. Nothing outside the house. There must be other ones somewhere else in the whole place. I'm guessing. That's not the only one. Other places too. Whoa. Whoa, hello. Okay. Okay. Chill out. Thank you for the delusion. I will take that happily. Oh, I see. There we go. The old man is hunched in his chair, wheezing heavily. Each breath reverberates like a broken machine. Suddenly it stops altogether. Wait a moment. Then another. Reach to check his pulse. He lurches awake, eyes peering from a mound of wrinkles. What's the hull integrity? Are we out of orbit? I think the hull integrity is fine? He's still, for a moment, blinking. Apologies, I thought I was back in the cosmos for a moment there. I'm Jerome Verrier, the head aetherist of this place. Pleased to meet you. So you want to go into the cosmos or what? So what is aethology? Aethology is the study of the aether. It's the noble art, one of the oldest. We track the neuron stars, behold the beauty of the infinite cosmos, and even travel there ourselves. But this newfangled union would rather throw coin at more rudimentary magic. Cipher spells that help trade, war, expansion. The youth of today have their eyes on their purses, not on the stars. How long have you been an aetherist? He chuckles. Oh, that's a question. Before the God War. Before the forming of the apostatic union itself, I was an aetherist in Bion. I was captain of my first cosmos vessel before I was 20, would you believe? It's a dangerous business, visiting the cosmos. The air is very thin. Cipher seals need to keep the ship together and prevent leaks. Complex magics recycle the air. One faulty spell, one flaw in the cipher, and your whole crew would die. But the beauty, the majesty, to be out there witnessing the throb and pulse of the neural network firsthand, there's nothing like it. What can you tell me about the cosmos? As you leave the planet's atmosphere, you see it. The neural network, the cosmos. On this planet, we have hundreds of neuron stars. As you know, the one here orbits these islands every 12 hours and glows red. Others glow blue, yellow, purple, or of varying sizes and orbital trajectories all over the globe. And they're all connected by synapses. Those synapses also stretch out to the neural network, to the cosmos. And when you see it, there aren't just hundreds of neutron stars. No, they fill your vision. They never end. We have, with magical means, peered inside the fabric of our very skulls. Our minds look just like the cosmos, an uncanny reflection. We've been debating what this means for hundreds of years, but truly, your guess is as good as mine. Good information. Have you seen any signs of corruption? Corruption? Giovanni Bori is as corrupt as they come. He has friends in powerful places, which is the only reason he's here. They made him chief cartographer, but the young idiot wouldn't know a map if he was looking right at one. He'd probably wipe his arse with it. And now he sent all our junior scholars out on some fool's errand. I've met a bunch of your junior scholars. They seem nice. Don't follow me. Stay still. It stopped spinning. I don't think it was supposed to spin. Again, like with everything else, we have a... Oh, it's starting to spin again. Maybe it is. I don't know the source of the spinning. Whew. Okay. Hello. The woman's flesh hangs loosely from her bones. Ruptures in the skin reveal muscle, sinew, and patches of exposed bone. She glances at you with cloudy eyes. You know it's rude to stare, mortal. My name's Glem, chief historian of this academy. You don't seem quite like the other scholars. Your skills of deduction are quite exemplary, mortal. I'm an endless. And so, quite unlike the rest of this bunch, I look like a rotting corpse. But I've also been here the longest. In fact, I've been at the academy since before any of these scholars were even born. How'd you end up here? I left my homeland over 2 centuries ago. 2 centuries ago. Back then, my kind indulged their insatiable hunger by waging constant war on the living. The cadaver crusades. It was repulsive. So I left. I wandered for a long time, half-starved, before the erudite academy found me. I think they brought me in more as a research specimen, but it soon became apparent I was a brighter spark than most of them. I became a historian, on account of me being older than most of their books. Sooner or later, my superiors all died, and so here I am, chief historian. And the other scholars accept you? It varies. Many in the apostatic union think us endless should be burned at the stake. But here at the academy, your kind seem to be more accepting. Although that buffoon Giovanni clearly wants to be thrown out with the outhouse slop. When I first came here, I hid my flesh in silks and bandages to hide my shame. But over the years, I ceased to care. Want to go up? Let him go up. Thanks for indulging my curiosity. It's quite alright, mortal. Most of your kind just scarper at the sight of me. Think I'm infectious or something. Let's see. Can I ask you about some history? Of course, mortal. I've read every book in this place, and let me tell you, most of them are wrong. I should know, being older than the world rend. Oh boy, tell me about the apostatic union. The union's a relatively young conglomerate of states. It was formed 40 years ago, when the victors of the God War unified under one banner. But the lands that make up the union can trace their history back 400 years, when the survivors of the world rend fled to the sky realms. They were feudal kingdoms then, allied to the Wiccans and their gods. Keep listening. Lower dump, baby, let's go. Vena has always been a diplomatic hub, and its principal city, Ryova, is now the capital of the Union. Lundell's a noble land, full of castles and windswept plains. Bayan is a place of culture and learning, the best universities, the best theaters, the best wines. And lastly, Slev is the northernmost land, and a cold, harsh one at that. Its cities are rife with corruption and gangs. But half a century ago, the rulers of these lands chose to break free of the Wiccan covens. Astoundingly, they chose to fight their own gods. And even more astoundingly, they won, and the apostatic union was born. Can you tell me about the islands? This archipelago with Hollowshire at its heart is known as the Oniric Isles. To the east of Hollowshire lies Cardova, more recently known as the Clockwork Kingdom. To the west is the Endless Realm, where my kind originates. But these islands have not always existed together. Islands in the Sky Realm drift with the current, and if you go back 100 years or so, neither Cardova or the Endless Realm were part of this archipelago. What about Hollowshire? Well, for many years, Hollowshire has existed as an independent territory, in league with the Wiccan cult of the Worm, who worships the fertility god Peguth. But recently it's been absorbed into the Apostatic Union's borders, making it the southernmost territory of the Union. As you've no doubt noticed, there's a great deal of friction between the locals and the Apostatic Union soldiers. When townsfolk have relied upon a god for so long, they don't take kindly to having that god suddenly outlawed. It's about the Erudite Academy? The Erudite Academy is over 200 years old. Unlike the other universities in the Apostatic Union, it's not tied to a single state. It exists independently. For much of its history, it was a fringe establishment, refusing to align with gods or Wiccan covens. In fact, many of the treaties and polemics that laid the ground for the God War originated from this very establishment. And so, it should come as no surprise that since its inception, the Union has favored the Erudite Academy with high-profile commissions and secretive projects. As you can see, the Academy exists on a flying island. It moves between territories to where it is needed most. We have been stationed on these Oniric Isles for about a year now. Tell me about the distant past. Well, that is quite a question. I'll try to be brief. Through most of human history, civilization thrived far below, on the world's surface. Feudal kingdoms flourished under the patronage of powerful gods, and the Wiccans mediated between mortals and the divine. But advances in magic and technology led to the rise of the Emberian Empire. Huge cities spread across the world, linked by unfathomable spells, and the Wiccans fled to the Sky Realms. But then, of course, we had the World Rent, 400 years ago. We cannot say exactly what the World Rent was, only that it destroyed the world's surface and forced humans to flee to these Sky Realms. Believe it or not, I was alive during the World Rent. I remember an intense flash, a burning heat, and a terrible sound like 1,000 screams. Our island crashed into another during the commotion. I've known nothing like it. That's all I wanted to know. Anything untoward going on? Oh, this place has secrets, that's for sure. There's a chamber underneath this building, accessible from the garden outside, that I've seen someone entering in the dead of night. There's no doorway, but I've seen a number of suspicious candlesticks around the academy. Mortal wizards do love to hide their dirty little secrets with enchanted candles. We have a thing that helps highlight them, which is nice. A foolhardy voyage. Oh, okay, let's read. This is about the Emberian Empire. As I write this account, my quill wavers in my hand. I can see the skin peeling and flaking from my fingers. Blood and pus seeping from the cracks. Before the sepsis sets in, I hope to recount my fateful voyage to the Emberian city of Nodlum. It was my final voyage, and these will be my final words. The expedition was funded by the Erudite Academy. They had assigned numerous documents and waivers, no doubt written from the safety of some Riovan legal office, clearing them of any accountability. I was not perturbed. I thought our success was assured. The vessel we traveled in was outfitted with the latest in cipher technology. We had hired an aetherist who hermetically sealed the thing with numerous cipher wards, provided us with the finely crafted garments that allow one to survive in the outer reaches of the cosmos. When I asked the aetherist to accompany us, for a healthy salary no less, he replied, "The Underlands? Nay, I've flown into the cosmos on 6 occasions and stared into its inky blackness. I've delved into the dread depths of Slev's poison lake and escaped unscathed. I've been to unspeakable places, but the Underlands? I will not go there." We anchored our galleon in the southernmost skies of the Apostatic Union, close to the near-lawless archipelago of the Oniric Isles. The galleon's captain was wary of pirates, but I insisted we would be back before the nearby Neuron star withdrew its reddish glare. Our shuttle detached itself from the galleon, shaking as we made our descent through the clouds. My crew sat uneasy as the light faded. In the 400 years since the world rent, few have visited the world's surface and lived to recount it, but our landing was uneventful enough. We opened the hatch to find the glistening bones of a city stretching towards the sky. Huge metal structures arced overhead, supported by girders of an impossible scale that no living blacksmith could reproduce. We set to work examining the ruins. Legend describes how the Emberians wrote nothing with ink. They stored their knowledge in vast networks of cipher, accessible to any citizen, so that each and every person was as learned as a great scholar or polymath. Lamentably, this proved to be true, for we could find no book, no page, no scrap of writing to shed light on the mystery of their culture. What we found were towering halls once used for some inscrutable bureaucratic purpose, but which now lay overtaken by fungi. We saw evidence of the rail ships that hauled cargo of unimaginable weight, and the great portal relays that are said to have connected every corner of the world. We stared, bewildered through the eye goggles of our protective hoods. My faith in the wonders of aetherist technology was well founded. The cursed earth could not infect us with its taint. So long as our suits remained intact, we were safe. But there was just one factor I had not accounted for. The scream echoed through the halls. We spun to see one of our crew collapsed on the floor, blood gurgling from his suit. As we made our way to investigate, I caught something in my periphery, too quick to see, and I turned to see another of us standing plainly, with no head upon her shoulders. She crumpled into the darkness without making a sound. So, we ran. The suits were cumbersome and the air thick with spores. I cannot say how the other crew met their fate. I heard cries, but did not falter in my flight. In my arrogance, I had assumed tales of monsters were but fictions of dying men. What could survive down here in the wasteland? But as I neared the shuttle, exhausted and terrified, one of the creatures appeared plainly before me. I heard tales of ghosts, but this was not one. It was a shadow incarnate, a swirling amorphous presence. A spectral arm emerged from that dread mass, which became a scythe as it swung toward me. I ducked and sprinted to the shuttle, narrowly escaping its ephemeral blade. As I closed the shuttle's hatch, I could see the creature in chase, and I swear I saw a face there, staring at me not with rage or malice, but with a terrible sadness in its eyes. When I returned to the safety of the sky realms, it became clear that the creature had torn a large gash in my protective suit. Over the coming days, I became racked with terrible agony as my skin blackened and split. I exist now, a week since our voyage, in a state of prolonged decay, my consciousness being the last remnant of humanity left in this revolting husk of a body. It will not be long until I succumb fully to the Death Veil curse. Let this be a warning to those who wish to follow in my footsteps. The Emberian civilization which ruled every corner of the world some 400 years ago is forever lost, and to go in search of its secret is to meet a terrible fate. Interesting. I'll have to read that at some point. That's an eventual read. Maybe the Bobs would not be willing. Oh, the Bobs are always willing for a great adventure. You know this. They can handle it. They're like level 13 now. Like they're strong, capable, willing. Earl, do not discredit the Bobs so. But the mushrooms! The Bobs laugh at such things. There's a bed. Nothing in here. Note. Okay. So we've been all through here already. That's where we came from. No. Okay. There's something hidden here. There's something hidden here. Hi, Chitter Seed, thank you. Okay. Just looking, we're just exploring. Oh, there's something down there. There is indeed some secrets. Oh, baby. Okay. There's a secret entrance in here. Gotta find all the stuff we're at. No, here we go. I think that's it. Something has changed. They said in the thing here, there's a secret entrance. I don't see it though. Somewhere around here that's gonna be. Could be also invisible. So let's give it like a secret entrance. It's draining our MP, but it allows us to see like secrets and stuff. It might be over here. We're open. I don't think I went up here, did I? No, I did not. Hello. As you approach, the man's face contorts into a ghoulish expression. Really? This is what passes for a scholar these days? Please refrain from getting your muddy footwear on the flooring. He turns away and sighs. Well, seeing as you're here, perhaps you may be of some use. Back in Ven, I had 12 servants. In this damnable place, nary a soul who lift a finger to help. Perhaps you're different, I'm Giovanni Bori, of the Bori family. I'm destined for great things. Father says so, but for now, I'm merely the chief cartographer of this wretched place. Traditionally, we don't do much. It's a rather menial task for navy vessels and merchant mapmakers, but the trouble with living on floating bits of rock is they have a habit of moving around, and old maps become useless. So the Academy's working on a more inventive solution. What, like magic maps? Aha, you're one step ahead, I see. Because the central islands of the Apostatic Union are held fast with powerful magic, there's not been much need for enchanted cartography until recently. You see, these Oniric Isles lie on the fringes of Union territory. They drift around, crash into each other, or even break apart. New maps are produced and circulated all over the time, but even so, captains can't rely on them out here. So the Academy is working on a network of cipher spells to track an island's movement, to update maps instantly. Rather ingenious, wouldn't you say? Of course, the scholars here do all the clever calculations. I provide the impetus. How'd you become chief cartographer? Well, it's a funny thing. I had no real interest in maps before this position. Fiddly things, wouldn't you say? All these tiny drawings, and so easy to get them the wrong way around. But when Father decided I needed some academic experience to continue my political career, the only position he could wrangle was chief cartographer of this dismal place. Honestly. I would have much rather been the Aetherist commander. At least nuanced stars are a bit more fun. Anyway, might as well make the best of it, I sent out our junior scholars to map these Oniric Isles. This may be a dreary backwater, but at least there are discoveries to be made. Have you witnessed anything strange or forbidden? What's this? Sudden interest in the integrity of our establishment? If I didn't know better, I'd say that Inquisition agent has you under her thumb. He flashes a smile. No matter. Between you and me, my allegiance lies more with the Council and their Inquisition than most of the dusty old cottages in this place. I'm sure they're flouting Union regulations left and right. I checked that Aetherist fool up in the tower. He's always prattling on about the importance of the cosmos, and how he flew out into the night sky before most of us were even birthed. If anyone's a rule breaker, it's him. Cool. Thanks, man. Thanks, bro. That's true. That'll take us up. Oh, there's one of these that didn't have anything in it. No, there's nothing secret here. Guess we have to wait until night. They said that night was something that was happening at night, so we can check then, I guess. Yeah, we'll go sleep. Oh, I might actually have enough. Do I? No, I have two. I have 2 Emberian ore. It's not enough. Is there a bed up here? There is. Let's sleep until nighttime. need it. They're below us. He talks in his sleep. Donji's eyes glint from beneath his bushy eyebrows. Back again now? Oh, I guess not. Okay, never mind. Where is the secret entrance? Take a short break in just a minute here. I'm going to be right back. I'll be right back. Enjoy the soft, subtle music. Just a minute. Go. Yeah, keep taking up this stuff. Hey, over dead. Focus. Focus. Repair.
I was checking the ladder.
Oh, okay, that's true. I guess that's true. They're in the water. It's alright. I'm sorry. Die. Where'd he go? Come here. I'm doing fine right now. That Picasso's mad. I killed his buddy. It's like, Stephen, no! Stephen Picasso. No! Oh, the Andrews Deadpool, yeah. I killed Stephen Picasso and his friend Rich Picasso. The people of Lester Dim's Gate received White Council 4. And we got a bunch of tokens, so we know the tokens now. For satisfying the Demon Trader, I got the Berserker Ring and Demon Trader 3. And then, for encountering the Ghost again, I received a supplies card for 5 food and Spirit Block. And then, Mr. Lionel's quest to get Mr. Goblin King Hall as a 4. And then, no, drink. Oh, God. That was close. She's like the period of time, Great Fury's metal golf cousin. He had a dinghy. I saw you guys in the distance. I was just messing. There's no back and forth. I just wanted to mess with you guys.
Feeling good.
Good luck, dude.
Good luck.
Oh, that's funny. Oh my God. Are we good?
Knocked out.
Coming in hot. Oh! Oh, did you see that butt? Did you see it? You get a full flash. You get a moonshine. Did you see that? Did you see that? Full moon. Full moon was out. I gotta see the... Hello, we're back. Hello, everybody. Right. Let's find this place. It's here somewhere. Hey, dude. You're back? Nope. Okay, good. Nothing from them. Alright, we gotta talk to somebody. It's Natalia. She didn't have anything to say. Who was it that... Let's see. Yeah, she said she thinks the guy below her isn't the one. And then, who else did we have? Oh, here we go. There it is. There it is. There it is. A divine captive. You entered a secret chamber in the Erudite Academy, which contains a captive god. After a little rooting around, you also find a journal belonging to Jerome Verrier, the head aetherist of the Academy. You could confront Jerome at the observatory tower or take the evidence straight to the Inquisitor who's lurking around the Academy. I'm going to talk to the aetherist. Fuck that. Hey, little god. What's got a little brain mushroom there, I see. How's it going? Now we're good. I'm gonna go talk to, the Aetherist, man. I ain't dealing with that. I ain't gonna go ratting you out to the Inquisition. Fuck those guys. So he is up here. How you doing, Chad? How you holding up? Hope you're doing well. Man, I am so smitten with this game. It's not, at no point is this ever losing any of its allure and majesty in my eyes. It's you again. Wait, who are you again? Found the god you've been hiding. He grimaces. I clearly didn't hide it well enough. Its name is Xanarib. Must be one of the last gods on Union soil, I suppose. What were you doing with it? Oh my, it's fascinating research, if I do say so myself. As you are no doubt aware, gods draw power from human belief. A devout follower is like a source of food to them. So I've been examining this process. Gods do not have organs, simply a nucleus surrounded by strange matter. This turns out to be remarkably similar to the human mind, full of neural synapses. The implications are astounding. Is it safe to harbor a god? Oh, quite safe, I assure you. Before the God War, Xanarib was a god of revenge for a nearby village, but I have muted its power with cipher words. Just last week, that oaf Giovanni lost my favorite pen. Not a moment after I found out, he stubbed his toe and was in quite a lot of pain. If Xanarib was at its full strength, I'm sure Giovanni would have fallen out a window to certain death or something. In fact, thinking of it, maybe I muted its power a little too much. Found your journal. It's fairly incriminating. Yes, it's true. The Apostatic Union has outright banned this kind of research, even in this academy. The fools. Do they realize what could be achieved if they did not run from what they fear? Please, I would ask you to return the journal to me. Forget this whole business. If the Inquisition were to get their hands on that journal, they would punish the whole academy for my deeds. Have the journal, my dude. Have you got a license for that god? Resolve the issue of the illegal god. You have my sincerest thanks. I'll see to it that Xanarib is relocated just as soon as I finish my study. Oh man, Xanarib's gonna get that whole place blown up. For real though. Yes. I opened that door. I don't think I continued on this path though. Oh, it's empty. Never mind. Well, there's still a building below that we hadn't seen. There's like a spot that, like a building underground that we didn't see connected to anything in particular. I'm curious about that. There's a lot I'm curious about right now, honestly. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not helping the Apostatic Union. They're a bunch of crazy people. I mean, I think that everyone's a bunch of crazy people right now, but that's okay. Alright, so we have done that. I want to know where that secret thing is. Level up too. I mean, Guile's what we gotta do, because that gives us better jumping. It's right there. What is this building? How does one get there? Is that where the god was? I mean, it must have been. No. Is it? No, because that has windows, and this does not have windows. Oh, I am not supposed to be on this. Right? Right? Yeah, this building had just the candles. There's a chest in there and everything, like... I don't see it connected to anything. It's gotta... I've gotta do it. I've gotta try. We're already bound here. We're bound here. We'll be fine. If we die, we just come back here. It will be okay. So we go over here. Yes! See? Told you it'd be just fine. God, that's veil. Yes! And a glorious treasure. That is quite glorious. Alright, and then we can just cast our spell to get back home. My magic. Please. Tricky. It's tricky, tricky, tricky. Okay, good. I think we're ready to go back down and head back to the Clockwork Kingdom and wrap up that stuff. Man, there's just so much going on. Hi. Good, I'm not gonna tell you about the secrets. Okay, you don't get them. They're not yours. Cool. Look at all these other giant floating islands. There's a whole bunch over there. There's so many things. It's just endless. Alright. Where the hell are we? We're right here. Strange house. Go to the strange house? Hollowed out tree. Is that... Hold on, which one is ours? The Emberian Vault. Hollow Castle. Cartographer's Tent. Hollow Town. Brigand Tower. Yeah, that's right, we couldn't access the strange house as like under investigation or something weird. Piguthian Dungeon. Golden Typhus Airship, yeah. Thornwood Manor is our house that has some crazy stuff going on that we bought. Our player housing, but there's like a secret involved with it. I don't entirely know what it is yet. Which we can go on. I guess we can investigate that. We need to go to the Clockwork Kingdom. We need to wrap that up first. Wrap that up, then we can investigate our house more. We have enough materials now, I think, to be able to do some more upgrades to it. And there's a secret involved in it. What entirely, I'm not entirely sure, but we'll find out. It's that dragon. Hey, Goblin, don't mind me. No! Let me climb up here, please. Let me climb up here, please. No! Okay, okay. Fine, we're just gonna go. We'll climb up over here. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go back this way. Clockwork Kingdom is this way. Yep. Here we go. Oh yeah, don't eat the baby fruit. Oh, word to the wise, do not eat the baby fruit. Oh, what was I thinking? AC Willard! AC Willard, thank you, my friend. Another sub. 11 months, dude. We almost had a whole year. Jeez. Take me away, Poe, to another place, and let's make Alfredo together. Indeed. Let's combine our forces, and Alfredo we shall make. Dude, have you seen any of this yet, AC Willard? Oh my goodness, you'll get a kick out of this game, man. This is unlike anything. Oh, hello. Why are there so many bodies in this thing? Got a bunch of dudes over here, my friend. Yeah, we're going right way. Just what I've seen been here lurking. Oh man, it is something to behold, to say the least. Don't eat the baby fruit. See this baby fruit? AC Willard, don't eat the baby fruit. Okay? Don't eat the fetus fruit. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Trust me. Trust me, it's not a good idea. We've been in here already? Looks like it. Yeah. tell me what to do. Oh, I mean, if you want to become a mutated agent to a worm god, by all means go right ahead, but I'm going to be normal looking and be sane. Thank you very much. I'm, only have myself to blame as to why it is the way that it is, but still, shh. Don't tell me what to do. Hold on. What are you over here? I don't think we solved any of this either. Too many things. There's too many things. Hello, gentlemen. We have seen this place. No, we have not been in here. Okay. Zoink. Zoink, zoink, zoink. Ring of Spellcraft. The ring grants a chance of a critical cast, momentarily boosting this user's spellcast. Though an unreliable trinket, sudden surges in magical potential can make all the difference. We have an eyepiece now that shows us all the little things that we can do that for lore purposes. Oh yeah, give me that delusion, baby. The Tragedy of King Tristram by Joan Toussaint. Oh my. Okay, let's read it. Though the bodies are buried, thus ending our war, weep, weep for Tristram, for none have lost more. So goes a rhyme from the war of weeping in the Middle Ages, a time before. The world ran before the golden age of the Ambarians, a time when castles rose high, and kings were bound to patron gods. King Tristram ruled Thwith, a surface kingdom now lost. He was tied by ceremony to Peguth, a god of growth and long life. Tristram bore these gifts plainly. There are accounts that at the age of 100, he still bore the face of a man not 30 winters old. His kingdom flourished. Each harvest was more bountiful than the last, and the people rejoiced. But any god contract bears a cost. In his early years, such burdens were subtle. Tristram could not conceive an heir. He ruled in sadness, old in mind, yet young in body, and he outlived his wife. When his grief subsided, he adopted a daughter, a war orphan, Obaith. As she grew, it kindled a love in Tristram like he had never known. In time, Obaith fell in love with a prince from a neighboring kingdom, and their magnificent marriage would forever unite the two realms. The ceremony was exquisite, the vows poetic, but as the betrothed shared a gentle kiss, crimson spilled forth. Their last breath was shared, and they both fell down dead. For the prince's patron god was Elswin, a god of love, but also of war. This was not a marriage, but a declaration. The fields of Thwith were stained with blood. Neighboring kingdoms joined the conflict, and soon the whole continent was at war. Not before or since have so many lost their lives, for it is said that every family in every realm knew grief. Thus it was known as the War of Weeping. Peguth blessed the warriors of Thwith with strength, but his love was tainted with pain, and his warriors became monstrous. As the war raged, kings and gods alike were slain, their kingdoms lost. On the dawn of the 60th summer, Thwith's last stronghold was besieged. Elswin stormed the castle keep herself and slew the bloated, monstrous form that Peguth had become, though some say an aspect of him escaped. What became of Tristram, the old books do not say, though an old wives' tale persists. It was said on the moonlit fields of Thwith, a strange man could sometimes be seen. He would stumble forth, calling the name of Obaith, tears streaming down from youthful eyes. Okay, some alchemy. Interesting. What a cool little place. That's an interesting tale. That's all this is just wonderful tales. Peguth, his history is fascinating. Pod people. The soundtracks on this, these are calm and glorious. The soundtrack sounds like it's from a movie I saw once on Mystery Science Theater 3000. Pod people. Sounds like a soundtrack to Pod people. That sounds about right. I would say that's about right. This is an odd game. It is gripping, fascinating, terrifying, unusual. A whole lot of things. I want to paint those guys. They're great. Those are goblins. Those are goblins. So they wear this masks that change they alter their appearance. It's weird. this whole game, A.T. Willard, is an inspiration for your art. When I see your art, I think of this game. For many years, this manor gleamed with opulence. Wicked blood paid for its walls, and the spoils of battle filled its rooms, as it belonged to Admiral Colose, who rose to prominence in the God War. And happiness bloomed here, with her sister Isabeth. Bella's formative years were joyful. They played under the watchful eye of their mother. But our follies do assume more privilege. Once attained, will endure. A single split candle can raise a timber-built town to the ground. Something similar happened here. That's tragic. For Bella, her world came crashing down. In later life, she would recognize the price others paid for her privilege. But to that child, she had simply lost her home, her family. It's on Steam. It just came out a couple weeks ago. Bella and her father were away when this manor was ablaze, but Bella's sister Isabeth and their mother were burned alive. Isabeth was a prodigy. From a young age, Bella and Isabeth would stow away to explore Emberian ruins, much to their father's ire. Isabeth could pull apart the ancient wreckage and put it back together, working as if it were new. Had Isabeth lived, she would have thrived. I can see her now. As one of the most respected archaeologists of the Sky Realms. Bella never recovered from Isabeth's death. In every arcane tome, every forbidden volume, Bella would search for some way to bring Isabeth back. Though the Sky Realms teems with creatures who make a mockery of life, myself included, Bella never found an answer. For the grammar of cipher magic contains strict rules. A mortal principle, long studied but little understood, prevents a body from being revived. People can be plucked from the jaws of death, or their lives extended unnaturally, but for the charred remains of Isabeth, nothing can be done. So this is the thorn in Bella's heart. She nods slowly. I think it was Isabeth's loss that drove Bella to quit the Union Navy. With her father an admiral, she could have risen to the very top, but she just didn't see the point of it. So she took her father's dream and inverted it. Dark stars were born. Its black star motif, a cynical mockery of the symbol of the apostatic union. She smiles. But we've had enough storytelling for one day, yeah? There's an island with an airship cove on the western edge of the Endless Realm. Meet me there when you're ready, and I'll continue my tale. Whee! Oh, do you think I could jump in there? I think I can. Let's see. Yeah, we can definitely make that jump. Gloria Silk, thank you. We're not going there yet. We've got to do our Clockwork Kingdom stuff. Dude, it is a wild, trippy game. It is fascinating. It is inventive. It is imaginative. It is haunting and strange and alien. Truly alien. In the best ways possible. A lot of discovery and unraveling. And it's very emotional and strange. And so telling of a person and their psychology. It's the best way I guess I can describe it. It is a very strange game that I love very much. Those are giant spider bots up there. All right. Hey, dude. We meet again. I don't suppose you caught sight of that fellow with the import permit to the Clockwork Kingdom. Mikhail? Yes, he's due south of here, along the cliffside. Oh, my savior! Felt lot good this map did me, eh? I should get you to pen the bloody things. Oh, they do. He's promised you some coin for your trouble. Well earned, I must say. Now, since my assistant has left me in the lurch, I suppose I'll have to shift this cargo myself. He pauses. Gods damn it. Yeah, sorry, dude. You're gonna have to. But I get to go across. I got myself a thing. I act very weird to my coworkers, so they leave me alone. Very antisocial. That's okay, A.T. Willard. Hello. The border guard is working on some kind of puzzle. He does not look up. Yes? Hand over your travel permit for inspection. He examines your permit through a magnifying glass, then punches commands into a machine. You notice tufts of cotton protruding from his ears. Suddenly the machine screeches like a god's nail being dragged on the chalkboard of your soul, and your stomach twists as if you're falling from a great height. After several minutes, the guard removes his earplugs. Its Majesty says you may pass. Long live the Clockwork King. Thank you. Hello. Yep, I see you seeing me, King. We're good. Be good. Don't worry. We're buddies, you and I. Just checking up here. Don't mind me just looking. So we're almost done with the Clockwork Kingdom here. Keep moving. Sorry to bother you. Giant. This is our son. Not our son, like we had a child, but like the son. Lip, so much has happened, Lip. This part of the quote. A man comes into your home, takes his clothes off, and starts punching your naked, unarmed body. Dandy Dungeon. We gotta go back to Dandy Dungeon at some point. How you been, Lip? How you doing, my friend? How's everybody doing? How's Rosalina doing? Little robots. Rosie's doing great. Everyone is well here. That is good to hear. We have done some stuff. Lip. Things have happened. Lots of things have happened. Things continue to happen in this game. As it would, you know? I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. I don't need to. Let's just keep moving. We're learning a little bit more about Bella Colose and her childhood and what that was like. And her home, it burned down. Her sister died. Did you get to the bottom of the giant floating teapot? I mean, yes. We did that last stream, Lip. We got to the bottom of that last stream. Did you? Wait, you weren't here for the end, did you? Were you? We fixed the Clockwork King. We found out what the sacramental duty was. It's, interesting, the sacramental duty. Can't entirely formulate it into proper words, could easily say. That's okay, Lip. So the sacramental duty is to gather up all of the items that make up a recipe for tea that could be poured and given to the entirety of all humankind. Now, the king has lost his mind, obviously, but that's what he wanted us to do. And the teapot was a manifestation of the things, part of what we needed to do in order for that to happen. Of course, we didn't actually do it. We fixed him. Quote unquote fixed him. Over here is another teleporter. Here's the fast travel. Speaking of bedtime, it's time. Oh, have a wonderful night, Earl. Thank you so much, my friend, for coming in and hanging out. It is always a pleasure. So we can now fast travel to the Erudite Academy. We found the Erudite Academy. That was a big deal. and found that they were harboring a god that they're using for research about its anatomy, which is interesting. And we're learning about the cosmos itself. And apparently the people here have explored space, or at least portions of space, and how it very much, all the connections of the stars create a neural network similar to that of the human brain, which is interesting. We're learning a lot about why Pigooth is kind of the way Pigooth is. Look, I mean, he survived essentially a nuclear apocalypse. Alright, can you blame the guy for being a little bit twisted? Just a little bit. And we're just about to get Caxton Frost his memory back. We're working on it. It's a process. We're doing well. Gotta get up there and get to him, though. So we went into the Forbidden Lands, or the quarantined area, into the city there that was taken over, and learned about some of that, and has a music box that we want to bring to our boy here. Similar glitch used suspiciously. Horace tries to hide it, but I can tell he's rattled. What did you say to him? Why are you harassing him like this? Alright, that's all. Hey, Horace. What a jolly horrid day. It's going to affect my dreams for weeks. New dark direction for Horace Metcalf. That's what they'll say. Found this brass cylinder in a ruin. Do you recognize it? Why, yes, I do. It's part of that old music box over there. I'm no good with devices, so I've never been able to figure out what was wrong. But how did you find it? The box hasn't been played in years. It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and a mother of cloud pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. Insert the brass drum that you found in progress. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender, twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, and the hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness. His eyes half closed, his breathing is slow and gentle, as if he's sleeping. Leave your hand in front of his face. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just about to fight. You blooming idiot! You ruined my cover! Caxton Frost, I presume? Frost glares at you. You think I want to remember any of that mess? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Samuel. And now you've gone and ruined it. Oh, you blinking artichoke. That's interesting. It seems I still can't swear. How did you erase your own memories? What? As if it's hard. Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds with an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess. I had little trouble back engineering that technology. Called in a favor inside the Machinist Guild to create some false records, and voila, Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, you prize-flipping dimwit. You seriously brainwashed yourself to not swear? In my dark star days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All that compensating, of course. Still making Horace more prissy seemed a useful addition to my guise. Aren't you happy to be your true self again? He squints at you. You really don't get it, do you? I liked being Horace. Nobody ever shot at Horace. Nobody tried to throw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put a flippin' typhus under his bed for beating them at cards. Do you know how nice it is, after years of being feared, to simply be liked? Listen, never mind all that. I need your help. Help? You blunder in here, you set fire to my life, and you want my help? You can go hang yourself. I'll have my bally hands full escaping the kingdom and, oh yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. Velicolose is trying to destroy the world. Velicolose is trying to save the world. If I don't find Velicolose, the Inquisition will kill me. Velicolose is trying to destroy the world. Frost's brow rumples as he listens to your explanation. So it's begun. Velos, great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes, to something called the Cradle. He shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You followed Villa for years. How can you just walk away? You helped Villa build her army. How is she not your problem? Oh, you followed Villa for years. I can walk away. He snarls, because I never was a Darkstar. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Emberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand. If it used to be so bright here, people lived well. We truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled emigre. Emigre? Offering my services to Vela Colossae. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world end. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over our frayed relationships with the Union, and anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as a rejection, not only of her plans, but of herself, of everything they'd shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not have to command of an Eschaton-class kilocaliber howitzer. So what did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coups d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet, what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. He shrugs. I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why did you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress, amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? What did Villa's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get hold of it. No time for this. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or to stop her. You've destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Will you shut your mouth for 1 fucking second? His eyes narrow. I beg your pardon? How dare you? Are you completely ignorant about anything outside your cozy little life? Do you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Are you completely ignorant about anything happening outside your cozy life? Of course I'm not. My memories from Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So you know summer's been abolished and nobody can get anything to eat. Well, he blinks. Wait, what? No, of course not, because you've been sitting here sucking your thumb while cooking up fantasies to distract everyone from their kingdom's death spiral. You've been living in a dream, Frost. The real world's fucked. You've been spinning yarns to distract people while their neighbors die. No, of course not, because you've been sitting here sucking your thumb while cooking up fantasies to distract everyone from their kingdom's death spiral. I say, I hardly think that's... I'm not finished. So what if I ruined your little game of pretend? You can't all just choose to deny reality. You're one of the only people in the world who can stand up to Bella, and hiding from it won't make it go away. There's a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Shut up. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong. And yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horace, things were simple. Forget Bella and forget the king. What's down there, you could build that world yourself. No. You've seen where these grand ideas always end. Let's stop Bella from dragging everyone down with her. You can't build that world by magic or force. You do it by helping the people you love. Perhaps there is truth in what you say. It's always so easy to defer to other people's dreams, to trust the impresario, and play the role I was given. Now the stage is burning and half the audience are dead. All I wanted was a quiet life with Sam. Well, I don't need to know all the answers to know that's still worth fighting for. At least make sure Bella's treasure doesn't blow up the world. Figure out the rest as I go. However, that is not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samuel, and his family. I want 5,000 coin and silver bullion, and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild of Riova. Done. Good. Given the stakes and my skills, I think it's rather a bargain. Bella always planned to hole up at the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she's now in the wind, I would guess you have already captured the fortress. Make my way there. But first, Frost closes his eyes, taking a deep breath. First, I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hoped we might get married. Perhaps even petition to adopt. I suppose I'll have to wait. Sorry, Sam. Sam was struggling to put a brave face on deep disquiet. I overheard your conversation. If Horace believes this is important, I won't stand in his way. But you bring that man back safe and sound, understand? I don't care what nonsense you put into his head. I need him. Promise I'll do my best to keep him safe. He nods, no longer able to meet your gaze. That's all I can ask. I'll be praying to the king for you both. Lip says, we just mentioned how I missed things from last stream. Then my 4-year-old walked in crying and wanted another hug before going to sleep. There are lots of reasons I may have missed the plot points here. Oh, there's so many, Lip. Don't worry, my friend. You'll catch up. You just keep a good ear open. Okay. I promise. It will all make sense one day. Okay. Let's zap ourselves back. I think we're good here. There, please. Oh no, we gotta wait for the thing to come back. Oh, that's a long wait. My palms are sweaty right now, Mom Spaghetti. This is definitely a moment where you just want an airship. I want an airship so bad. Okay. So our next little bit of duty is to find... Oh, hold on. Oh, that's down to the other central thing. Yeah, we're fine. We have to go back to our little, our player housing and upgrade that place fully. We have the means to do so. We've got all the materials. So we gotta go Just keep going down and to the left. Excuse me. I got the hiccups. Very gassy or something. I don't know, man. I'm a mess. So we learned what these connect to. What these tendrils connect to as well, Lip. They connect to all the other stars in not only on the planet, but across the entire cosmos. They're all connected in some way. It's interesting. Our house is in the middle of our street. Our house. Have we been in here? I feel like we have. Hello. No help. Chugging for you, my dude. Let's see. Yeah, we've definitely been up here, for sure. Yeah. Not sure what those neuron stars are. Definitely seems like they're close to the land when a typical star is to any orbiting planets, yes. So there are so many of them on this planet alone, and they are not far from where from the ground. Like there are people that explore them. Okay, my thingy is I think over there on that side. I'm pretty sure. Right? Isn't it over here? Yes. And the name with neuron in it makes me think it's some kind of mental energy thing. Yeah, so like they're finding that the configuration of them in the cosmos in general is akin to the human mind, and the same thing with the gods themselves. That they're matter, they have no heart or they don't eat anything. Their inside is just simply made of like a nucleus with a bunch of what seem like these surrounding them. It's kind of wild. Okay, so let's see. Garden built unfurnished. Let's get that upgraded in the workshop. Oh, there you go. Accept. There you go. Do we not have the stuff for this? Let me see. We should. We have a whole bunch of stuff. Did you dissect a god without me noticing? Maybe. Yeah, do we not have that? You like the... Oh, we lack the necessary materials? What are we missing? Some iron ore? Like what? Jitter seed? Let me see. Except, what are you missing? Just regular old ore. We need some more jitter seed too. Yeah, it looks like a bit of both. Need 2 more of those and 1 more jitter seed. Okay. So workshop's not built. Your sleep is restless, your dreams are strange. See a city of sparkling towers crumble to dust in a searing light. Feel a monster slide down your throat, warming and pleasant. And you hear the screams of your mother as you plead for your life. You wake in a cold sweat, blood is on your pillow. Oh, this happens every time that we sleep here. Yeah, we can't get rest in this place. Well, that's cool. Get the spinning tower. So we're still missing a particular thing. So we have all the books here. That's great. I like that. That's very nice. It's something I very much appreciate. We're gonna see around here. No. Okay. We're looking for one more little piece of this thing, and I wonder if it's in the workshop or if it's in the garden. Like where do we find it's like a final piece of stuff? Let's go in here. Thank you for the Paradoxicus. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the Jitter Seed. Still not what we're looking for. Ooh, the garden's all fancy. Look at this. Typical 9th grade biology. You just dissect a god to see their inner bits. Of course. As one does. As one does, Lip. Does Jitter Seed attract jitterbugs? It makes me do the jitterbug. That's for sure. Hold on. So there's the basement. We've been in there now. We're missing one piece of this thing, and I wonder where it is. Yeah, so there's this skeletal statue, and it's missing parts, pieces of its skeleton, and we have found all of it but one, I think. And I'm wondering, and like it's in our home. As we upgrade them, they become like more and more, like get access to those places where they're like hidden. And so I feel like if we fully upgrade our home, we're going to get access to it. Oh, that, thank you. That does fail. Find papers and rolls of parchment outlining the study of various monsters. Most seem to feature the Vierme, a parasitic organism that uses its host to feed on the dreams of its prey. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Squirming godlets. Whee! No fall damage. Ooh, this might be where it is. Hello. Gotta get the workshop upgrade. Yep, that's what we need to do. Okay, that's good though, because we can get the iron ore. There's a place I think we can buy it at the shop in town, and we can teleport there from over here. There's like a little connective mirror. Oh, there's the mirror. It takes us. Hey, how's it going, Pigooth? You doing all right, buddy? Let's get that fast travel activated. You okay there, Pigooth? UPS Worm God? Totally forgot. Pigooth is still here and being Pigooth. No. This is for sale. Take your iron ore, thank you. I'll also sell to you. You have so much ammunition, it's not even funny. Yeah, here, have 99. And have another 99. And have another 99. And have another 99. Take the iron ore, sure. No, we're keeping the iron ore for us. Thank you. Alright, let's go rest at the inn. No, it's not the inn. Wow, it's been a long time since I've been in Hollow, sure. Whee! We'll go sleep at the inn. Come back and grab some more. Because I think it's there every sleep. I have so much money, you know. Rent a room, please. I'll take it, because I can't sleep comfortably in my own home. And let's go see what we got. Okay, this way. So how many do I have right now? I need like 8, I think, right? I got 5. Oh, jeez. I think. Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll see how it goes. Need more iron in my life and in my diet. I actually don't remember how much I actually need, but we'll find out. I'll buy some jitter seeds here too, but just because I can. We'll go check. Think I might actually have enough, but I'm not entirely sure. So we'll just climb up and go find out. Oh, we already did this. Already saw that piece. It's about binding creatures. Oh, just 6. Okay, good. We can upgrade it now. Bam! Done! Alright. Let's go down here and see. It should have been done now, right? Oh, not yet. It's gotta actually be complete. I see. We gotta sleep, and then it'll get upgraded. Okay. Whee! Let's get quote unquote sleep. Oh man, it really does hurt me too, sleeping in there. Jeez, I didn't realize it like drained my stats so much. All right, here we go. Got some iron ore. There's the last bit of it. The hourglass statue arm, a stone arm which holds an hourglass. At the base of the arm is a bronze mechanism. Looks as though this arm could be attached to something. Yes, it can. A small smithy was in operation here, perhaps just to maintain just a limited personal arsenal. Blades are of strange design and rusted beyond repair. It has not been used in some time. Yep. So that's our little workshop. Cool. And that's the last piece that we need. So many things going on in this dang game, man. It's wild. Like, I had a friend who got the game, and, like, they powered through it. They beat it in, like, 14 hours, and we are well past the 14-hour mark. right now. I don't. Yeah, here we go. Oh, here we go, baby. Let's go. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you, friend. Hi. The creature stares at you with a chilling intensity. Its words hiss through sharp teeth, but it speaks slowly, methodically. Greetings, trespasser. I have been watching you for some time, trampling on my grounds, desecrating my home, erecting your petty trinkets. And I have watched you as you sleep. I have savored your flesh, drunk from your blood, tasted your dreams. I thought you would flee in terror, but still you linger where you do not belong. So I ask you, trespasser, why do you torment me so? I'm tormenting you? There's a monster in my basement. I'm no trespasser. I bought this house fair and square. I'm tormenting you? There's a monster in my basement. The creature releases a guttural sigh. Monster, indeed. It has been many a century since I could hold my own gaze in a mirror. But monster or no, this is not your basement. These grounds are my prison, but they are also my home. I saw these timbers raised some 200 years ago, and I have dwelled here ever since. You may have purchased a scrap of paper for a considerable sum. Perhaps it bears the signature of some foppish noble. I care not. These lands are mine. She takes a deep breath. But there are things more valuable than even a home, such as one's freedom. I am shackled here, trespasser, held captive within my own grounds, my powerful cipher magic. If you would help me win my freedom, I would recognize your claim to this manor. What do you say? You attacked me while I slept. Why should I trust you? I'm no trespasser. I'm about this house fair and square. I admit we may have gotten off to a wrong start. But remember, trespasser, that you cast the first stone. It is natural to act rashly when threatened. You attacked me while I slept. Yeah. Okay. Let's say I do help you. Will you leave me alone? Alas, there are few places for a creature like me to live safely. If you grant me freedom, I would permit you governance of the manor, staying myself in these underhalls. But oh, what wonders freedom would bring! I would be much enriched by my travels, and would grant you great boons after feasting on your flesh. Hold on, you still drink my blood? Oh, the kiss of a vierme is nothing so crude as merely sucking blood. It is a tender union of two souls. My worm tongue bonds with your nervous system, and for a beautiful moment our minds are as one. The dreams you have seen, they are my own, a gift in exchange for sustenance. With my freedom in exchange for a portion of your health, you would be invigorated after waking here. Your senses heightened, your reflexes sharpened. And what if I say no? Then I suppose we would settle this matter as animals, with tooth and claw. But beware, trespasser, my bite is more dangerous in your waking hours. I'm no trespasser. How about this thing fair and square? So be it. Savor these moments, trespasser, for they are your last. Oh god, there's a bunch of things attacking me. Hold on. Oh god. Heal me. Oh god. There we go. Suck it, vierme. You have killed the vierme who dwelled in the basement of Thornwood Manor. You may now rest soundly in your bed, no longer fearful of bumps in the night. Nice. That's good to know. Thank you. I can now sleep. Thanks. Thanks for that. Yeah, that one I wasn't gonna... That one guy's a little too weird. That was a little too creepy. You're a little too creepy, Skeletor. I wonder what the dude has to say now about that. My servant dude who lives in his little house. What do you have to say about me killing the old master of this place? Huh? What do you gotta say? Hey, dude. He stared at you for a moment. You killed her, didn't you? Guarded her all my life. She may have been a monster, but I swore an oath to imprison her, but never to kill her. Such is the way of a Kresnik. But I don't think I ever considered it. Maybe it's for the best. And we're all free. The parasite, I suppose. I want to upgrade the manor. Huh. If I were you, I'd leave it be. But I'll admit, seeing it all fancy like it used to be, maybe that'd be something. Yeah, we did this already, dude. What are you doing here? Yeah. Oh, we can upgrade it even more. Fancy. Alright. That was great. Now, what do we got going on? What other quests do we have that we need to do before we move on to the next place? Let's go map. Yeah, Endless Realms. Actually, the airships, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're doing good. It's time to move on to the end of this realm then. Which is where specifically? I don't actually know. Oh, it's on that side. Okay. So we should do yeah. We'll just take the portal back to town. Like your blood? Nah, I'm just gonna French kiss your brain. And tie our souls together in eternal bondage. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I think I'm gonna be fine. Thank you. Oops, let's go talk to Pigooth. Hey, Pigooth. Come and say hi again. Pigooth, old buddy. Old pal of mine. Going this way. Did these respawn? They do not. Okay, so like iron ore is like a... I mean, we can purchase it, it seems, but it seems to be a pretty finite resource in the end. Okay, let's go down. What a game, man. What a game. I dig it. I dig it a bunch. Alright, so we are headed west, so that's this way. Alright, going north. More. You've been this way, right? Yeah. Little things here and there. That's right, we had like an army of bandits at some point. Or these guys, yeah, the Wiccans. Oh, hey, I thought we were buddies. Do you not like me anymore? What's our status now with everybody? Where is it? Here it is. I am disliked by the mercenaries, neutral of the Wiccans, loved by the Apostatic Union, enemies of the... What did I do for the Wiccans that caused... Because they loved me for a long time. Because I brought back Pigooth. Now the only people that like me are the Apostatic Union. Ugh, that's the worst. Hello? Greetings. This here bridge leads to the Kingdom of the Endless. Nasty place full of shuffling corpses it is. Bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine Apostatic Union passport. If you got one. If you not got one, get lost. Got a password here. What? What? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Shoot. Okay. Okay, game. I gotta go back to the... I don't think I bought one. There's one you can buy. And I don't think I bought it. Ryman Netley. Hello. Okay. I think we could get it. Where can we buy it? I totally forget. Somebody around here you can buy it from. Let's see. Union Furnishing, Silk Thread, Glory Silk. Oh. No, nothing from this dude. How about you? There it is. Aesthetic Union Passport. There it is. Ooh. Oh, hey. Nice. That's following the style right there. All right, let's just see what happens. Let's see. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, I didn't die. Thank God I didn't die. Let's chug a brewski though. Gotta go on this way, right? Yeah. Now with my quest here on Whispers of the Ghost, the western edge of the Endless Realm. Okay, so yeah, we're going into the Endless Realm to learn more about Bellicosi with the Ghost. That big dragon's up there. Oh, that big dragon is up there. Greetings. Yep, okay. We're just closing the library. Yep. Here, got a password here. Seals looks good. I'm not seeing any signs of magical portrait. Yep. Looks like a good pass. Thank you, sir. Thank you. The Endless Realm. Yo. What was that? The whole place is quaking and shaking. Hello? The woman who approaches you is half rotted. One eye is milk white, the other is missing. The pearly white of her jawbone is visible through her ragged skin. Careful there, breather. That was a big one. You hurt? What was that? Little tremor, and that's all. They've been getting more common recently. You should watch your step, though. That quake will have riled up the catacomb worms something fierce. Catacomb worms? Nasty buggers. They burrow, they fly, they eat people. Just stay away from them. That's my advice. Anyway, you're clearly new here, and I've got some time to kill. Is there anything you want to know? Who are you? My name's Chiasma. I'm just out here waiting to be granted admission to one of the mausoleums. What are the mausoleums? See these big imposing tombs in the distance? Most of the Endless live in those mausoleums these days. They're waiting for the ferryman to come and take them away. Why aren't you in a mausoleum? They're overcrowded, and the best tombs go to the highest bidder. So poor broke saps like me have to wait until a place becomes available, usually after a worm attack. You appear to be a bit worse for wear. I'm sure you've heard stories about the Endless, Breather. Immortality comes at a price. I think I get it. Sure, Breather, you want to ask something else? Well, you're entering the lands of the Endless. Our island of tombs has been drifting around the sky realm since before the world rent. Even before even these damned Emberians, ferrymen rest their souls. You'll find the town of Sepulchre up ahead. But careful on your feet, Breather. There's been a whole bunch of tremors lately. Do you know what's causing the tremors? Folks are saying it's the entombed one, who's imprisoned below the castle ribs. They say he's waking up, but people say a lot of things. You'd go mad if you took it too seriously. Who's the entombed one? No idea. He's been shaking the island for centuries, but recently it's been happening more and more often. I've heard that if he keeps it up, the entire island could be shook to pieces. Anything else you want to know about this place? What's in Sepulchre? Honestly, not much. Most of us Endless live in the mausoleums, but you can rent a room in the Rotten Coffin, and there's places to trade. Looming over Sepulchre is the Castle of Ribs, where the Queen resides, and just past town is the Flesh Farm. Wait, did you say Flesh Farm? That's right, Breather. Us Endless need to feast on living flesh, else we'll go all foggy. Years back, we led the Cadaver Crusades, taking the living by force, but penitent Thor came up with a much better idea. The Flesh Farm is a bunch of huge vats growing mindless meat, much more humane than eating raw human. Gets a bit tiring when your lunch is always screaming at you for mercy. Who's penitent Thor? A mage who lived in the sanctum overlooking the Flesh Farm. You can see it up on the ridge to the north. She's the youngest of the Endless, only 2 centuries old, practically a whippersnapper. Anything else you want to know about this place? That's all I wanted to know. See you later, Chiasma. Cool. Hey, Ghosty. Can you smell it, stranger? That rancid stench on the wind? The Endless realm is trapped in a perpetual decay, for everything here rots, but nothing ever dies. People huddled in underground tomb cities, sealing their frail bodies from the outside while they indulge in nostalgic reverie. They've achieved what many mortals lust for, a life unending. But is such a wretched existence preferable to death? Tell me, stranger. Those Union scholars are right, and there's not after life but a dreamless sleep. Does that nothingness negate what came before? Is our existence rendered pointless by impending oblivion? It's pointless to think about. She smiles, said with the wisdom of 1,000 lifetimes. No matter what spells we weave or bargains we strike, the end comes for us all eventually. Yeah, it's useless to talk about. Got some people. Let's just go for the town, and then from there we'll go exploring. Is that the worms then they're talking about? Let's wait at Crystal Mines. Let's wait and see Sepulchre. Let's go to Sepulchre. Look at this city, man. What a place. Quaint. See? Hello? Anyone home? Hold on. I don't got my picking hat on. Let's get the Lord Ryder's estate. Hello. Those are some tremors. Hello? Nothing? Oh, look at you guys. There it is, Lip. So that's the Mausoleum 7, Sepulcher, and Cadaver Keep. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's get picking. Take it? Why not? Alright, so that's the Cadaver Keep. And then this one here. Oh, there's something over here. Taking a look. Just browsing. There's a creature that wants to kill me, right? Are you a good guy or a bad guy? House for sale, Sepulcher. Tired of living in a tomb, sick to death of rats nibbling at your feet? Look no further than the bustling housing market of Sepulcher. Don't worry about the gaping void above. That's just the sky. A charming single-story house is available to purchase from the Moldy Cauldron shop on the Sepulcher High Street. Though in need of renovations, the property could be upgraded to rival even the best mausoleum tombs. This is the place. What are you? Are you... Okay, you're good. Greetings, delicious flesh thing. By enchantment, I am required to grant your assistance instead of peeling the meat from your bones. Thanks? Gratitude is not required. If my mind was free, I would burst your fragile skin and devour your warm innards. Can I ask about this town? This town is Sepulcher. Few live here now, as many Endless have retreated to the comforting gloom of the mausoleums. At noon, when the neuron star is bright, some of the Endless bar their doors and retreat to their coffins. The light hurts their feeble eyes. So you're some sort of guard? I'm an ethereal soldier, a remnant of the Cadaver Crusades when the Endless still hunted mortals for their flesh. Most of my kind wander these lands aimlessly, tormented by their insatiable hunger. I, however, have been enchanted by penitent thought of do menial and degrading tasks. Not sure which is more pathetic. What places can I visit? The Queen of Silver resides in the Castle of Ribs, at the top of Sepulcher, though she will not be interested in the weakness of your mortal flesh. The rotten coffin will serve your kind with beverages and bedding. It is in the center of town. There's also a shop with trinkets you may find useful. The Moldy Cauldron. It's closed at noon. Okay, I'll be going. Goodbye. Oh, you look cool. You look very cool, dude. Yeah, house for sale. What's this? A breather? Oh, marvelous. Please stay there a second. Let me jot down some notes. Is your skin always that damp? Do you ever forget to breathe? What does it feel like when your hair grows? Apologies, this must be quite overwhelming. I'm a playwright down in a mausoleum, you see, but the scene has become so stagnant. The past century or so, pre-endless historical dramas have been in vogue. Except us writers never leave our tombs, and I'm convinced our work is full of inaccuracies. It's funny the things you forget. History books never mention the little things. It's good to know, dude. Hello. Oh, he put on a mask to hide his gross face. The Endless stands askew, slowly cleaning a mug with a rotten rag. He spits on the rag, apparently in an attempt to cleanliness, but a piece of his lip comes off in an attempt. It's a living rot, an honest-to-God's breather. We don't get many of you passing through Sepulcher these days. Welcome to the rotten coffin. We've got a bed to rent, the only genuine mattress in all the tombs of the Endless. We also got ghost booze. Hi, you're so beautiful. looking for the Duchess, do you know her? The Duchess? She's ought to have been down, that one. Few folk have ever seen her since she came back from gallivanting around with pirates and mercenaries a few years back. Rumor has it she's holed up in her old family manor that sits on the southern edge of the Endless Realm. Good luck arranging a visit. She's a powerful cipher wizard and has a whole host of magical countermeasures to stop common plebes like us from wandering around her grounds. What do you got to drink? Should be no surprise I got plenty of ghost wine. Recently my punters have been hankering for some good old-fashioned mortal booze, though if you come across any Riovan fine wine, I'll give you a good price for it. I got a lot of stuff, my friend. We got booze for days. Interesting. Go. Can I ask you questions? We're gonna got the time. I've been busy for a good century or so. Do you know of any good work going? Not much work going outside the mausoleums, breather. Still, you could try visiting the Queen's Seneschal in the Castle of Ribs. Maybe she'd have some use for someone with a working nervous system. Otherwise, there's the Flesh Farm on the ridge north of there. As far as I know, it's just Penitent Thaw and that underling of hers. So perhaps they could use a hand. What's the story with the town? Well, this town's called Sepulchre. He cocks his head. You want the long version of the short? Exactly how long is long? He lets out a raspy chuckle which unleashes a fleck of flesh. Don't worry, breather. I know us endless can theoretically talk forever, but I won't kill you with boredom. How long? Years back, and I mean centuries ago, in the age of kings and castles, this used to be a peaceful kingdom called Verdant. Most folks still live down in the world's surface. Before it got blown up, so we were pioneers of sorts. Our great wooden buildings rose above the pines, and our monarchs were just on the air was sweet. Then our hooded king brought the curse upon Verdant. The living fought the dead. The bodies piled up in the air weren't so sweet anymore. Racked with pain and eternally cold, us endless have no use for comfortable things. So those beautiful wooden buildings rotted away, replaced with hard stone. This town was Verdant no more. So we started calling it Sepulchre. The name stuck. These days, Sepulchre is little more than an outpost for trading and the like. Most of us endless live in those great mausoleums over yonder. That big tower that looms over us, it's the Castle of Ribs where the Queen lives, but she's not left in years. What was that about ghost booze? Well, we endless have different constitutions from you breathers. It takes a different sort of beverage to really give us any kick. Ghost wine can be brewed like a potion, but the best vintages are ectoplasmic. When a ghost is created through trauma, sometimes nearby objects or even drinks pass over to the spirit realm too. That's the good stuff. For an endless who's short of coin, there's always good old arsenic. I wouldn't recommend that for folk like you, though. That's all I wanted to ask you, thanks. I'll rent a bed in a bit. I'm fine right now. Let me just look around. Oh, hello. Oh, the rotten coffin, my favorite haunt. The ghost looks quite pleased with itself. You dare not think how many times it has told that joke. I never entered a mausoleum. Back when I was breathing so long ago, I knew I could never leave these trees. The air smelled so... Well, I can't recall how the air smelled anymore, but it must have been good. So I dawdled, and the mausoleum's filled up, and the thing about being endless sea is that the pain dulls everything. Anhedonia sets in. Pleasure seeps away, and these old trees only mock me now. The endless lurks in the corner, keeping a watchful eye on the other patrons. Get lost, breather. Not interested in what I'm selling. Maybe I'm interested in what you're selling. Success. He studies you a moment. Oh, well, a mortal with a deviant appetite. All right, listen up, because I'll only say this once. And if you breathe a word of this to any of the Queen's lackeys, I'll see to it you're next on the menu. So I'm a broker for sentient flesh, the thinking stuff. See, most endless feed on Penitent Thaw's mindless meat. It's seen as more ethical than eating your kind, but I'll be damned if it doesn't taste like slop. So of course, there's a black market for this stuff. I'm not a bigot. Some of my best friends are living. There you go, Liv. So how about it, breather? Fancy a taste of your own kind? Actually, I changed my mind. He took a thought as much, but remember, breather, you say anything about this, and it'll be the last thing you say. I'm gonna go. That's where our room will be. Oh no, that's a sad story. We'll read it someday. Oh, okay. Breather, welcome to the Moldy Cauldron. You're my first living customer in months, or has it been years? Time flies when you're my age. How's business? Business? I mostly just sit here and watch the rodents chew on my feet. A while back, things used to be a bit more exciting. Every now and again, some folks from Hollowshire would come to trade. They'd always look petrified and would never tarry long, but Breather goods fetched a good price down in the mausoleums. But recently, Breather business has dried up. I'm told it's because of something called an apostasy union? But I have no idea what that is. Is there a house for sale in Sepulchre? Looking to invest in a property market full of undying old-timers and Breather? The shopkeeper chuckles to himself. Oh wait, you're serious? Oh, well, I think I had an old Sepulchre house deed knocking about in the old shop inventory. It's for that old shack down by the western entry bridge. Just next to me is the old property station in Sepulchre. You need to use it if you want to upgrade, furnish, or decorate the house. How do I maintain the house? Just next to me is the only property station. I use that to upgrade, yeah. Judging by the state of that old shack, I'm sure you'll be wanting to. Okay, thanks for your help. What do you have for sale? A thinking cap. Ooh! Okay. Summoner's earring. Add a... Ooh, okay, I can have a skeleton into battle. Cool. Okay, it's not here. Oh, there it is. Sepulchre deed, yes. I'll buy that, thank you. Has some glorious treasure. And remarkable treasure. As if I need it right now. House not built, but furnished. Okay. Oh, man, we don't have any tough lore. Okay. Building the top floor. All iron ore is going to go to that now. Hello. Can't go there yet. Okay. What a place, man. What a weird, weird place. Hello. Yeah, they wear, like, human masks. Must say, lordship can be quite a curse. I own the deed to the mines in the southwest. Between you and I, it's worth a fortune. But a few months ago, I simply ceased to produce, as if out of thin air. I'm sorry, I'm no interest in your bourgeois concerns. Now I sent a couple servants down to the mines, see what the matter is. As you'd expect, they both split on me, took their pay and disappeared. Every day that my mines aren't operating, I'm losing gold. What a mess. Tell me more about the mines. Forgive me, I'm Romulus Chiron VII, Lord and heir to the southwestern tract. Lands I own are rich in resources, the finest in the world. I employ merchants who sell them for me. Even the crown buys my ores. My mines are to the southwest. The ores are a valuable export. Fine ore stones fetch a devilish price in the Clockwork Kingdom. I've likely owned my mine since before you were born, though I don't involve myself much in its going-ons. There are people beneath me who are handling those trivialities on site. Breather, perhaps you could look into it for me. For a fee, of course. Pay on delivery. The mines are on the southwestern edge of the region. The elevator is likely out of operation, but you can make your way down by the series of bridges. Return when you solve the fiasco, and I'll produce a suitable reward. You have my word, Breather. Every day that my mines aren't operating, I'm losing gold. What a mess. I gotta put on my thinker hat. My happy hat. I realized I didn't charm the man properly. That's the mausoleum, right? Or is that that's the castle? There's a lot going on here right now. Oh, this is the trader. There's nothing there for me. Hello. Oh, hello. In days past, I fought with Lord Ryder and the Cadaver Crusades. We would feast on the flesh of mortals such as yourself. He smirks. Nothing personal, you understand. But such days of glory are over. Now I must eat the mindless slop penitent thaw brews up in those flesh farms of hers. Okay. Cool, brother. This isn't scary. Oops. That's castle rooms, okay. Hold on. I did a thing. I haven't used this telescope yet. It's an achievement. I realized I hadn't used it at all. Let's go over there. Hello. Aha, mortal traveler. Unusual to see one of your kind within the realm of the endless. It's my pleasure to welcome you to the Castle of Ribs. Pray tell, my friend, what brings you to our kingdom? Insatiable curiosity. Aha! I'm familiar with that drive to discover, that raw, unbidden need to know what lies beyond the horizon. I traveled a little in my own youth, you know, some many hundreds of years ago, when I had a beating heart. Sky realms were very different then, let me tell you. Sith Princess, how are you? Long time no see. How are you? Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the world of Dread Delusion. This is a treat. This game is wild. How are they different? Well, this was only a century after the world end. Everything was in a state of flux. Every day, new kingdoms were blossoming and dying like winter roses. Tell me about the wonders. Why, of course. Have you ever seen a god? I saw one once drifting through the fog, as vast as a mountain. Dozens of eyes, each as bright and round as the moon. When I saw it, I opened my mouth, and the most beautiful hymn spilled out. I can't sing under normal circumstances, but my voice was like honey and thunder that day. Tell me about the horrors. I'd rather not recall such things, but I saw an entire town consumed in silver flames while laughing priests circled around above like vultures. I saw a conscriptor harvester pulling screaming men into its maw and turning them into mindless engines of war. I saw a library whale pulled slowly apart by iron hooks, and butcher archivists scrabbling through its guts for forgotten tomes. Really? Can you remember what caused the world to end? Never knew what caused it, but I remember the searing flash that stained the sky. I remember the impact, which shook our tombs and scattered the island. Back then, the Endless were one of the few people in the Sky Realms. It got a lot more crowded after that, with all the refugees. Why not something else? Do you have any theories about the Entombed one? Oh yeah, let's talk about that. Ah yes, have you experienced one of the recent earthquakes? Terrible business. I reason to believe that the Entombed One is the lingering specter of the Hooded King, getting his revenge on the kingdom that left him for dead. Someone needs to find him and persuade him to abandon his vendetta, by force if necessary. I can try. You would do that? I would be in your debt. Here, take this. It's a key to the crypt beneath the castle. The Entombed One is somewhere down there. For real? Alright. Cool, dude. I'll go look. It's somewhere under the castle. How have you been? What have you been up to, Sith Princess? Played anything good lately? I'd love to hear what you have been up to. Games are fantastic. We can't be that way. Let's go this way. That thing. Ooh, that thing. Sorry, dude. Didn't mean to bother you there. Just looking. All we're doing is just looking. down here, right? I bet you he is. This is where he is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this. We got stuff going on. There it is. Oh, God. No, I need to... Okay, let's just talk our way through it. Hello? Anybody home? Hello? What you got for me? Faded Band of Rejuvenation. Allows health to regenerate slowly based on the wearer's regen stat. A rare trinket indeed. Damage from centuries of use have dulled this one potent enchantment. Nice. Very nice. That's all that's here. Okay. Back up we go. Man, there's a lot going on in this place. I can't open those yet. Okay. Hello, sir. Here's our house. It's in the works. It's a work in progress. It's seen better days. We'll get it fixed up though, nice and pretty. They're constructing it right now. It's a process. The flesh farms are that way. Can I ever keep? I mean, I wanted to go over to the mines. We can do the mines real quick. Which I think we're this way. And I gotta go talk to the map dude. I'm also looking for the fast travel point for this area here that connects it to the academy. Oh, you guys are tough. Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Run! Let's chug a potion, please and thank you. This Rapid Myrmidon petition, a formal plea for assistance from the Clockwork King, pre-approved, requiring a hefty vouchsafe of blood. Given the ongoing shortage of non-schismatic Myrmidons, the owner of this device bespeaks considerable favor with His Majesty. Oh, I don't know what to do with that yet. Am I going to touch that? Thank you. I'll be good, thank you. And then we need to also quaff a stamina potion. Hey, big boy. There we go. Have you ever played this before, Sith Princess? I'm curious. Is this something you have seen before? This is quite the game. Unlike a lot of games that I have played in my life, very fascinating story, and its writing is where it stands above and beyond. Hello. The scholar's one eye pressed to her looking glass, her face crumpled in a grimace. What a wretched place, eh? Even the trees barely cling to life. I cannot fathom why I was set here of all places, to make this damned map. Why must we chart these isles? Does the Academy plan to start grave digging? There's not else to do. Got some questions? Oh, no. What can you tell me about this island? You're in the endless realm, a god's forsaken place. Sometime before the world end, this was just another sky realm's backwater. Another monarch botched some spell and turned everyone into walking corpses. For a long time, the endless were at war with the living. I'm sure you've heard the old rhymes about the cadaverous crusades. Those were just old wives' tales. The endless really did used to eat people. But times have changed. The endless say they've mended their ways and only eat mindless meat, whatever that is. Still, just because we're tolerated here doesn't mean we have to like this place. The first person I met here, I swear I heard their stomach growl. First chance I get, I'm going back to the academy. That's all I wanted to know. I know about the academy, thank you. You do have cipher charts to turn in. Thank you. For mapping things out in the world. We get paid for doing so. Of course, fills out our map. Get a little bit of coin. Hey, big boy. Oh, you're so big. Look at you. Oh my god, you're so close. The ground. Oh, you landed. Lippy landed. Oh, baby. He's just hanging out there. It has a little perch. He's a cutie. He is a cutie. I will admit. Quite the cutie. Yeah, let's go help with these mines. Which are this way, I think. If I'm not mistaken, they are this way. But I also want to come and say hello. I wonder if we can talk to him. I gotta know. Oh, hello. Hello, friends. Friends? No, not friends. Hello. Be cool, man. Coming to say hi. I mean, you got it, right? We've seen him for so long. We've, like, been watching him in the skies since we started this game. We gotta go say hello. It's only fitting, right? What in the world's with these trees? Hold on. 1 second. I'll be right there. I just gotta get some ore. It's fine. Don't mind me. Oh, God. No, it's fine. We're okay. We're cool. Getting some ore. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Please don't eat me. Oh my god. I'm actually, like, palms are sweaty right now. Mom's spaghetti. Hello. The great creature looms overhead, engulfing you in blasts of putrid warm breath. Though the creature's mouth does not move, a voice creeps through your mind like a choir of whispers, somehow deafening in their unison. You unfortunate morsel. You are tasteless. This worm has no interest in your flesh. I'd like to think I taste quite nice. If you consumed your own flesh, take it from us, you smell quite bad. We are a thoughts trapped within the minds of this worm. We are endless, a lingering echo of this worm's victims devoured from within our grips. It is rare to speak with a morsel such as yourself. We have waited a long time for such an opportunity. Will you help us with a certain matter? Now without knowing what it is, let us explain. We share our body with this worm, but we do not share its hunger. We are, after all, a remnant of its victims, and its feasts do not bring us pleasure. We are powerless to stop the worm ourselves, as we can exert only a limited influence on its body. There may be a way to pacify the creature for a time. We would simply need a delivery. Delivery of what? We require the urns of anguish sealed deep within the mausoleums. They contain the cremated remains of many endless who were long ago burned by the living. A cruel fate as their consciousness lingers, but with no body to provide sensation. The endless trapped in those urns exist in a perpetual darkness. So if they were to join us, it would perhaps be a better fate. Spooky text is spoopy. Indeed it is. The sealed urns have yet escaped the worm's nose, but the ashes are of such magical potency, we're sure they would satiate the worm, and the mausoleums would be left in peace. Bring us 3 urns of anguish, and you will have our gratitude. 2 reside in the mausoleums, a 3rd is elsewhere, we know not where. Can't it just slay the worm? A discord will last ring through your mind. Your delusion is a musing morsel. What would you slay it with? That needle you carry? No, you would simply be eaten. Furthermore, we ourselves would likely perish. We're in disagreement as to whether that is a desirable outcome. So is there some reward? We maintain a sliver of control over this worm's body. We feel a treasure lodged in its throat, accidentally consumed in the last feast. Perhaps we could dislodge it. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Thank you, morsel. It is haunting. I like his little perch though, it's very cute. He's very cute. He's such a cute boy. Gotta wrap this up soon, but let's see what else we can find. While we're here. Sepulchre's an interesting place. I feel like we might actually even beat this in by the next stream. Because it's Sepulchre and then like the end. Like we've gathered all the people, we're ready to go. Okay, so we did that. We're walking this way. Just hanging out with a bunch of gold coins out by the graves. There's a silk slug. Hey, Mr. Silk Slug. Hi, buddy. Thank you for the thread. Oh, hello, you. That's right. Oh, hello. Look at you, dude. You're pulling up spears from the ground and throwing them at me, chucking them at me. I'll take that item ore, yeah. Iron item ore? My god, I cannot talk. Sepulchre by the sea. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what it is, Liv. That's exactly what it is. How did you know? Okay, so we go up this way. Is where we're headed? Look at you. Hello, sir. I'm selling these fine leather jackets. Ah! Say hi to Annabelle Lee. Okay, that's through the map. Oh, it said there was. There we go. There's the mine, I think. That's where it is. This is the Southern Mausoleum. Let's go say hi. Hello? Hello? Hello. You want to fight me? Combat's not necessarily hard in this game, but it is fun to play with. All right, what do I got? Do I have okay, let's get my picking hat on. Start with the traps. Oh, thank you for the delusion. Yes. Mascot Edgar Allan Poe Mudge, right? This lockbug will weaken the lock's mechanism, making locks easier to pick. While the lockbug species is known for its love of intricate environments, this one has had cipher etched into its carapace to make it a thief's best friend. I mean, how much easier can I make it be? Let's see. Oh, what? Oh, whoops. Just breaking it, you know what I mean? Go. Oh, I didn't open this chest. Whoops. Glad I came back. Urn of Anguish. Yes! That's one of them. We need two others. There's two more somewhere. Okay. That was cool. So, we need to go back the way we came and take a left. Right? Is this where we're going? Yes, I think so. Let's go take a look. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's down there is the mines. Right? I think that's gonna take us somewhere. But let's go see. Why not? What do we got to lose? Not creepy at all. The ruins of Delusion. Oh. Okay. Hello. The Endless sweeps the ground with its rake, though he just seems to be moving around the dirt. As you approach, he looks startled. Oh, Breather! I didn't notice you there. Not often I see your kind around. Who are you? Who am I? That's a good question. I've been wondering myself lately. Seem to have forgotten my name a few decades back. Was it Yem or Glubus, perhaps? It's all a jumble. Anyways, I'm the groundskeeper for the Duchess. At least I think I am. Not seen the girl for a good century or so. And I'm starting to wonder if I made the whole thing up. What is this place? Time ago, before we called ourselves Endless, these islands were known as Verdant. Our houses were made from beautiful wood. Not these huge stone tombs you see today. This part of the island is the only place left where you can see a remnant of how things used to be. The rest of it is all rotted away. It's also where the Duchess lives, but she never leaves her manor. Can I see the Duchess? You can try. Her family manor is over yonder, but it's mostly just a ruin now. She's hidden the entrance with a spell. You have to figure out how to get across somehow. She's also enchanted a bunch of skeletons to patrol the place, so watch your step. You can't really think, it's just a spell holding them together, so they won't hesitate to swipe at you. Thanks. Get going. Weird place. Yeah, she's the person we're looking for to add to our crew. Hello, skeletons. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just... Oh, I need a might of 7. Oh, no. We ain't doing that. Hold on. I don't have a -7. But let's see if we can find something that's going to help get us in there. There we are. Yeah, much better. Interesting. Remarkable treasure, thank you. Hello, skeletons. Did I not do any damage to you? Oh, you got your shield, that's why. We haven't seen a lot of shield guys in a long time. Oh, hello. Thank you for the oh man. Oh. How's Skeletonville going? Green Bean Phoenix, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you back. How are you today? Skeletonville is going quite well, albeit very feisty. We just got here. We're just exploring, doing some basic exploring, as they say. Talking to some giant dragon worms. The huge, you know, the huge. This game is something special, though, for sure. Just a normal day in the Isles. I cannot wait to see more of this in our time. I really do hope that we see more of this world at some point in some game in the future, because I very much enjoyed what we've gotten to experience so far. Yeah, it's doing this thing. There's another one somewhere. What is that over there? What are you? Is an eyeball watching me? Visible, but I'm gonna grab this. Oh yeah, let's. I beg your pardon. There. Fine ore. We have so much fine ore. I need regular ore now. I'm at the point where I just need regular ore. Give me that though, that glorious silk, baby. You fancy magic, fancy magic silk slug hat, dude. This gonna make this jump. Nailed it. Nailed it. Like a pro. Oh, this isn't creepy at all. The vertigo is surreal. Hello, madam? Madame? Hello? Where are we? Oh, not far from the actual building itself, right? Or we're high up. We're way above. Oh, okay. Hi, Giant Eye. Hello? Oh my. Look at you. Hanging in the gloom, the endless woman is engrossed in ritual. She hisses violent, unfamiliar words while her hands trace sparks of light through the air, illuminating the books and the dust around her. Bow politely. The woman seems oblivious to your presence, her face inscrutable behind her mask. She continues to mutter esoteric phrases while sculpting glyphs of light. You're clearly busy, but... She screams, her voice seething with a wave of magical energy that sends the books crashing to the floor. Do you know how difficult it is to weave parallels, cipher, syntax while some idiot is talking in your ear? She groans in frustration. I'm sorry. In the middle of a family crisis, and you caught me trying to conjugate a pair of superlatives. Sometimes I just hate cipher semiotics. Well, I suppose if you bypass my security measures, you must have come here for a reason. She studies you a moment. You're not a cadaver assassin, are you? Sent by that infernal rider to try and lop off my head or some such? Yes, I'm an assassin. What's a cadaver? No, I'm not She studies you a moment. Well, your ignorance seems convincing, but I have to be sure. I'm just going to have a poke around your mind. You may feel some tingling in your brain, but don't worry. This rarely leads to permanent damage. Did you say permanent? The pain slices through your head, followed by a plethora of discomforting feelings. Your senses are jumbled. You hear smells, taste sights, breathe sounds. Everything warps and you feel nauseous. Then you find yourself back in your family home. The warm light of your neuron star filtering through the tall windows, making it the ornaments glint. You sit playing with toys as your nanny smiles. Yes, you remember the comforts of home before you knew of the world's terrors. Her voice cuts through your dream. Ah, mortal, you were born a noble. I understand that gilded cage all too well. But this isn't enough. I need more. Another wave of nausea. Reality churns around you until you wake in an Inquisition prison cell. The smell of rust and shit filling your nostrils. So that's it, huh? You're with those Inquisition bastards, but you're not a player. Just some pawn in their scheming. Blackmailed with the threat of oblivion. How pitiful. Once more you're submerged in memory. Vella's ship drifting away from you, and with it your only hope of salvation. Ah, so it's Vella you're after. I sailed with her for 10 years. I called myself a Dark Star, but I assume you knew that. Cough. Basil! Sent me. Cough. I had a hunch. I had no ideas. Ah, so that old sea slug's still with us. I must admit, I always thought the drink would kill him. But to hear he's working with the Inquisition after all we've been through only deepens my suspicions. Tell me, do you kill for your masters? Do you take the lives of others to preserve your own? I avoid conflict wherever I can. So you're either a pacifist, a coward, or a liar. Let's see the truth, shall we? Your mind reels once more. You see the men and monsters who stood in your way and how you clashed swords, evaded their blows, buried your steel into their flesh. You remember the chaos, the thrill, the bloodlust. The truth is, you enjoy it. She seems taken aback. Mortal, you. You're a monster. The blood that you spilled. Nobody could ever atone for such wanton violence. Though I suppose I have no right to judge you. My conscience is hardly clear. But what's this? Searing pain, and you see the flesh farm screaming in agony. You see Ryder, his cruel gaze, and you remember the deal you made. So you are in league with the cadavers. Your actions, whether in spite or folly, have cast a dark shadow on this island. I have not met him. And yet I see nothing to show that you mean me harm. She sighs. I'll spare you the torment of further mind probes, mortal. Any more, and your brain could burst, and I don't want to clean that up. But where are my manners? I've learned all about you, but I've not introduced myself. Yeah, we have not met them. Ryder and the flesh farms. She feigns a pompous bow. The Duchess, at your service. Well, really, I am Philomena Caveridge, Duchess of Vestalshire, but that's quite the mouthful, eh? If you'd arrived about 6 centuries ago, I would have greeted you into a bustling household, alive with music and merriment. My servants would have offered refreshment. I would have introduced you to my 5 darling children. She chuckles wearily. How is it that 600 years can pass so quickly? Now, I drift in this cold tomb while my estate lies in decay. Sounds like you miss your former life. Such inherited wealth is important. No. There's not an endless around who doesn't, but for most of us it's hard to think of our mortal lives without opening the door to our demons. You see, I became Duchess the day my father died in the Great Devouring. Do you know what that was? No. 635 years ago. The Endless were born from the hubris and folly of our king. His wretched spell twisted half the realm into this accursed form. We were born anew, frenzied and hungry. So the realm of verdant, for that is what it was called, then ate itself. Friends and family who were dining merrily together in the morn were eating each other by the eve. My family was no different. I was 5 and 30 years of age. When it happened, I had a husband, 5 beautiful children. You know the cruelest thing? There's a part of us that knew what was happening. As I tore into my husband's flesh, I howled, not in anger, but in sorrow. As my daughter gorged upon the bowels of her brother, I saw the tears streaming down her face. As I picked up my infant son, not 3 months old, I wanted to hold him, to kiss him. I meant to. Her voice croaks, and she's silent a moment. Say nothing. To be endless is to live with terrible guilt. The same for all of us. We almost find comfort in the rituals and traditions of old. Find them suffocating. She chuckles. But there I go again, dredging up the past. I think it's why I stopped getting invited to all those mausoleum balls. So tell me, mortal, this hunt for Vela. What do you hope to accomplish? I gotta stop her from destroying the world. The world is at stake and you would save it? Admirable, of course. But of course, that's not how she sees it. I wonder, do you understand what's truly at stake? It's a hidden language in the universe, mortal. A web of signs and signifiers which establish the very rules by which we live. And Vela? She wants to change it. She wants to change reality itself to create a new world. How would that work? When we cast a cipher spell, we are speaking in the hidden language of the universe. The rules, the grammar, the syntax, the signs themselves, all of us, and the humble scribe to the powerful cipher wizard must adhere to these constraints. When we don't, there are often dire consequences. Like the Endless, like the Clockwork Kingdom, like the world end. Rent. She nods. I don't know for sure what happened back then, but I witnessed it with my own eyes. I felt it in my mind. The most powerful spell I've witnessed. It was caught in a syntax cascade, an infinite loop. But if Vela's plan works, she'd make the impossible possible. The click of a finger, she could raise an empire. Make anyone truly immortal. Even raise someone from the dead. Sounds dangerous. Indeed. I've often weighed the dilemma in my mind. Would it be for good or for ill? My people live in torment. Our decaying bodies and haunted minds are prisons from which there is no escape. But could Vela's plan be our salvation? Or would it subject the whole world to a similar torment? I haven't yet made up my mind. But if I'm honest, I'd like to be there when the decision is made. Then help me find Vela. Alas, I'm somewhat engaged for the moment. I think I mentioned a family crisis? My daughter's been stolen from me. She closes her eyes. Her name is Ellen. Of all my children, she alone remains. I still see her, 9 years young, holding my hand in the lush grass of verdant. Everyone in the village knew that beaming smile. She's 9 years old still. The feeling of her hand in my own is all that keeps me clinging to this wretched existence. All those damned cadavers have taken her. You try and rescue your daughter? Would, mortal. If you were to save her, I would truly be in your debt. Cadavers are a secretive bunch. I've caught wind that one of them frequents the rotten coffin in Sepulchre. There's a full suit of armor. Holds a key that will grant access to the upper levels of Cadaver Keep. She won't speak to me nor my lackeys, but you. You're an outsider. More than that, you're a mortal. Cadavers are very interested in mortals. Why are they interested in mortals? Oh, did I forget to mention? While most of the Endless eat from penitent Thaw's mindless flesh farms, the cadavers still believe it's the right to feast upon sentient flesh. Like you. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. My daughter has a signet ring on her finger. Find her, and I'll help you track down Vela. You have my word. That's a perfect time. Did it save for me? I don't know if it did. Oh. Just checking around here for anything. Once we get to a place where it saves, then we'll call it a day. And then we'll be back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Start up a brand spanking new game. We're starting up it has a name. Plague Tale Innocence. Wow. It took me a long time to recollect that name. That was terrible of me. Plague Tale Innocence. We're starting that for the first time. And seeing how that goes. Fingers crossed. I hear very good things about it. And then Wednesday is going to be more of that. And then Friday I'm going to be a guest on our Team Havoc stream, where we are going to be looking at the games that are released for the year. And just looking at trailers, or the week. And just discussing them, looking at the trailers, just checking them out, see how they are. Alright, let's see. I need a place to save. Can we get a place to save, please? I guess I could just teleport back. Rider Estate. Oh man. Okay, yeah, let's just teleport back. Hello, I'd like to rent a room, please. Great, I've been told it's real comfy, but seeing as you're the first to sleep in it for a good few years, the mattress might be a bit rotten. Sleep off the maggots and you're good to go. Anyways, that'll be 2 coins. There you go. Thanks, breather. Just follow the stairs. It's up there. Up the top there. And that's the guy we got to talk to. Look at me. Yeah. Okay. Let's go save once more, and then that'll be it. Boink. Saving. Perfect. Alright. Zoink. Zoink. Alright. So, again, before we leave, I always want to leave this. We just have a thing going on. Starting a week from today at 9 p.m. Eastern, we are going to be doing our CPU versus CPU tournament of Street Fighter 6. A big deal. And I made a little promo. Want to see it? Let's roll the promo. Woo! Yes. Thank you, Liv, of course. That's very kind of you. Yeah. So, wow. You still have the day after that off, so you can watch the whole thing. Excellent, Mnemonic Man. Yeah, it's gonna be then. So, Mascot, it's going to be just the Season 1 characters. Or not Season 1. It's just the base characters for now. We'll get Season 1 in there, and then we'll eventually get Season 2 when it's all done. We'll be doing more tournaments of it, for sure, without question. Without question. Let's go find someone to raid, though. Again, I'll be back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern, with Plague Tale Innocence. We're going to see how that goes. And then let's see who's on right now. Who do we got? We got lots of folks on tonight. Oh, yeah, we got to go say hi to Hungry. They're playing Space Quest 3. Oh my gosh, they're playing Space Quest 3. Let's go say hi to Hungry. Heck, they were playing just earlier the other day, playing SimCity 3000. Now they're playing Space Quest 3, one of my favorite Space Quest games. Let's go say hi to Hungry. All right. I'll see you back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Have a wonderful night, everybody. And as always, to humor, farewell. Whee!
Fa, 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 fa. Fa, 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 fa. Fa, 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 fa. Fa, 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 fa. You say I'm just a punk and useless junk. I'll say I can hang on just a little bit more. I still can walk, I just can't run. But if you don't need me, dump me anytime. Oh, I'm turning back the clock, I'm turning back the clock. Oh, I'm a man who can't join the flock. How pathetic my life is.